I'm muted. Oh, really? What? That's what I said. And then I said, good morning, Panda. Good morning, that guy, Doru. Oh no, she's live? Oh yes, she's live. Hooray. There'll be parades in the streets that I'm finally live. You're typing muted. Good morning, Cleekly. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. So I played a bit with the music volume, so let me know if this is audible but not overpowering. I've set up the balancing on it and added a bit of gain because it was just generally very quiet. 5% less? We can do that. Okay, how is that? I always start with a little sound check, and I always find that I've already forgotten to unmute myself. So this is just a very necessary step in the starting. Okay, good. So yesterday I worked on my life sim, and I ran into some issues that kind of set me back in progress. I was just trying to set it up so my character would face the direction they're trying to walk. So I thought it would be very quick to add in the navigation system and just copy some code from a different game where I had set up NPC movements using a nav mesh. But it uncovered a different issue that I didn't even realize during the duration of the stream what exactly was wrong. But I figured it out somewhat, and so it's somewhat working now. Yeah, so I'm very much still in my headspace. My point is my headspace is very much still in this. Yeah, I mean, I can show at least the character's movement works in the main scene. But once you get to the second scene, it's totally broken. So there's our character. I have a bunch of debug stuff on right now. You can just ignore. So she can go all the way to the bed to sleep. And I just wanted to do animations, but I wanted the directions correct. Now I got two characters, and one can go here and the other could go over here, and that's all good. We added meshes to them so you can start animating was the idea. My head's still very much on this game because I was working on it this morning too, trying to figure stuff out. And so I decided what would really be fun to me right now, what would be Sunday Funday for me today would be to work more on this game. But what I decided I'm going to do is I'm going to work on an aspect of the game that is not part of the critical path to releasing it, or at least a demo, a testable demo of it, a proof of concept demo by January 1st. So I'm just going to work on something that's kind of like a side quest, but something that I think is very fun. So that's going to be my Sunday Funday, is working on the life sim still, but working on a component of it that's not critical to my short-term goals, just because I think it's going to be fun. Also, good morning, Nuno. Welcome in. Hello, Dumb Dog. Welcome in. First-time chatter. Nuno, husband is still sleeping a little bit longer. I actually have no idea how long he's going to sleep in. He did wake up pretty early and actually took care of the dogs for me this morning, which was really nice. So I'm definitely going to let him sleep as long as he wants in exchange for that. But yeah, so let's just kind of hop into it. I already know for this mostly what needs to be done to get it functional, but then I also would be interested in setting it up in a way that's useful to look at. So I'm thinking we'll have some sort of character customization menu that's a precursor scene to the actual game scenes. So that's my thought. And what I have here, what I was just looking at, basically the nav mesh is not getting baked for the second scene, which has procedurally generated objects in it, and I need that to happen. If on thread is set to true, the default or the baking is done on a separate thread. Okay. Oh, so it looks like I should have set this to false, and maybe that would have done better. I just want to like fix this really quick if I can, because that's going to be a big improvement. And then we'll go into the character customization, which is going to be our Sunday Funday activity for today. I'd love to see this working. No, it's not. Okay, so like this whole area should be blue on the ground, and it's not. It's very odd. I guess let's... Surely it's a quick fix. Oh no, don't say that. I'm... Okay, it won't let me actually step into it. Odd. Anyway, it's not related to this, so we won't work on this right now. I'm just gonna think about it the whole time. I'm just gonna look one more time. Nothing's more permanent than a temporary solution. I know. Yeah, nothing quick is ever quick. I just wanted to see if it worked, and now that I see that it didn't, I'm still just like... Ugh. Okay, well anyway. Yeah, it's strange. It seems to me that this function, bake navigation mesh, would bake the navigation mesh. And if I just went to, like the scene itself, well, where is it even now? Oh, I'm already in it. That's why I can't find it. The scene itself, it's empty when you start. And so I can like bake it once. Oh. No, it's just not even working out. Well, that's probably why. Sorry for the crazy mouse movement. My stuff is kind of crazy right now. My setup. Huh. Collision mask is set to 2. Oh, but everything in here doesn't get set to the collision mask 2 until we start. Well, at the very least, we can do some of this set to 2. Real quick. It would just be like cool if it worked, you know what I mean? And so I just... Now I'm wondering if maybe it's like an ordering thing, like it does finish baking, but there's nothing set to the right collision mask before that happens. We're just gonna look real quick. Just real quick. No, it like clears it. That's so crazy. But if you go into the remote, so sorry, we're doing this. Like the collision mask is set to 2 on these things. Navigation layer is set to 2. These are all set to 2. Okay, one more. I'm so sorry. One more idea. We're gonna do it on after the ready. So we're just going to run one process and then we're going to do this. I'm so sorry. Like we are going to do fun character customization today. Where are you going, lady? Well, she's still able to move. That's cool. That's actually new. She wasn't able to do that before. I don't know why visually it's not working. But like, let's see if she like avoids things. And like, well, now she's too tired. Oh, she's too tired. Okay, I feel like we did fix this though, because she's able to move, even if visually it doesn't look right for the debugger. I'm happy. I'm going to save this really quick. And by save, I mean I'm going to put it on Git really quick. Fixing bug is fun as in its own. Yeah, when it works. Added character nav mesh navigation. Hooray. It kind of works. I did have to disable avoidance to get it to work for the characters at all. So they're going to like collide with each other. But that was like the only way, because like the avoidance thing was just acting insane. Like I had it printing out the also I want to figure out where that's getting printed because that's annoying. I had it printing out the like input velocity and then the avoidance calculated velocity, and it was just like giving you a hard like go to the corner as fast as you can, even when it was set to 0 for the actual desired velocity to get to the target. Like it was done, but it was still just like pushing in the corner, and I couldn't figure out why. Stares at his bugs introduced by fixing other bugs. Don't look too closely. It'll just break your heart. So what I want to do today, now that we've resolved this issue, so for the character, all of the meshes for clothing is actually the full body. And I know that the way these are provided in the Cinti Assets pack is that each, I'm in Shafts right now. Each mesh would come in like number 1, A, B, C, and D, and then number 2, A, B, C, and D. And so like number 1, maybe it's all the same outfit, but all the different skin colors, or maybe 1 is all the different, or all the same skin color and all the different outfits. That's kind of how they do it to get control. And essentially, if I want to have character customization and I want to allow for the player to pick what their character is going to look like at the beginning, I need to have a mesh that covers all the different choices of color combinations. And so then it's going to be like a matrix of selections. I can draw really quick. It's probably not needed, but just to be super clear about what I'm picturing here, what the goal is. Right, so it would be like 2 variables set for like skin, my handwriting, skin and clothing color. I used to draw with mouse all the time, and now I can't do it at all. And so when we set, like if it's 1, 1, this is the one we chose. If it's 3, 5, then right, this is the specific mesh. And so that's how we're going to set it. And it's going to be swappable in that way. So we just have to be a little intelligent with it, because the character shouldn't have to pick a specific mesh from like an array. They should just pick the 2 values they care about in their own terms. So that's the thought. I'm going to close this, and I don't need to save it because it's trash. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the textures, and for each one I'm going to make a material just like this one. And I'm just going to do it on the character. I just want to see really quickly where the options went. Alt, maybe? Yeah. And I'm going to put it in the crew costume, because I think that's usually what we're going to be using. That might even be the only one. But I do like the Junker and other clothing choices as well. So we might include those, but this will at least be the starting point. Oh, here's the 1A. Okay, so I couldn't find that before. Okay, so right now it's on 1B. So we'll make unique. And we'll try this texture on. Really? Oh, I put it in the wrong character. Okay. Of course, you gotta have the character selected you're actually trying to change the appearance of. I've done that before and like, oh, okay. That was a very subtle change. So I'm just going to go in where all it's set and I'm going to do it for every single one. So yeah, it's just going to be a lot of this for a while. So talk amongst yourselves. I didn't add any new secret commands overnight, but the secret ones that are there are still there. So there's more to find. Oh. Okay. So yeah, it looks like the lettering is just the different skin colors, and this one's going to have even more because there's going to be alien skin colors, which is cool. Oh, they jumped into that quicker than I thought. Okay. I thought they would offer darker skin first. Okay. I could have probably written a script to do this, but here we are. Oh, red. That's interesting. I don't think I saw that one in the example photo. I promise it will get more interesting than this. I would tell you all about the dreams I had last night, but I actually don't remember any of them. If I even had dreams last night. So sorry. Still half asleep? Meowletary, welcome in. I hope you wake up. Not like in a, there's something wrong with your life and you need to wake up kind of way, but just like, oops. Oh my gosh. Okay. Might nap if I'm still sleeping in an hour. That's a good idea. Definitely take a nap if you're still tired. It's Sunday. You can hopefully do that. I don't know what your Sundays look like. Isn't this riveting content? I think I got the balancing right on the music this morning, so that's at least cool and fun. I wonder now that I'm doing this, what if, because like we had talked about like wanting it to be alien, so what if we only did the alien skin colors, and that would save me a bit of time making all these materials. Also because like the textures are really expensive in terms of space in the build, and you have to keep them all if you have materials that reference them all. So maybe that makes more sense. I think I'll do that as a starting point and just stick to the alien skin colors. So I think that was D through F. Yeah. So that's just 3 then. And then just get the 4 uniform colors. Take a photo of some broccoli for an alien texture. Well, I don't make the art myself, so that would be a lot of a lot of work for me to figure that out and edit their work. But broccoli, it sounds like a reptilian kind of looking thing of the texture. Yeah, I would like it to be alien for sure, because ooh, yellow is my favorite color. Because I'm an alien? No, I just think that it would feel more oops. I feel like it would be more passable, like that they all look the same if like the lore is that they're aliens and not just like people, but I don't have a big budget for character customization. I think there's just 4. Yes, so we're almost done actually. Yeah, this would have been probably a smart thing to write a script for. But I feel like last time it took me longer to write the script than it did to if I had just done it all manually. That's probably not true, but it takes a long time either way. Okay. So now when we're doing a character customize, we know that if we wanted her to be having green skin, we'd pick option F in whatever color. Yes. And if we wanted her to have purple skin, I think that was D. Yep. And then her clothes will just go to match. So this one was 1D, but if we quick loaded 2D, then hopefully, yeah, the colors change on her outfit too. Nice. Like the silence in Doctor Who. Doctor Who is evidence that aliens can only afford 1 or 2 assets and reuse them as much as possible. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's all sci-fi, but especially Doctor Who is, I think, pretty budget as far as sci-fi shows go. And yet, it's so good. It's because the writing's good, you know? Okay. I'm very happy with this. However, something that I'll have to consider, and I'm just going to make a note of it now. If I want to be efficient with space on my computer, I kind of have to, I need to not use at all the meshes or the materials that I'm not using for skin color, essentially. So I'll have to go through, and I'm just like making a to-do task now. I have to go through and I have to change every object that I've already made for this game and switch the material to one of the ones that aligns with the skin color we're using. And I think like 1A through 1F are going to look the same for the objects. It's only the skin color that changes on those. So like it'll all look the same. It'll just be aligned to a different like skin color. Hello again, the North Pole Light. Do you have a preferred shortened name, like North or North Pole, or Light or Pole Light, or the Pole, or North Light? Nor. Okay. Am I saying that right? Nor? Yes, good. Okay, Nor. I will call you that then. Nor, like roar. I guess. That's at least how that guy is spelling it. To a used. Okay. More Englishy pronounced. Okay. Yeah, I have an accent. I won't lie. I'm looking at the mesh on this, the collision, I mean, and it's a bit taller than it needs to be, but I think it's fine. I'm from Belgium. Cool. So I say it a bit different, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I think a lot of people, well, if I hear it out loud, I'll be able to say it correctly. But until then, I can only guess. Good morning, Temptic. Welcome in. We're having Sunday Funday. Oh, geez. And so we're doing something on my life sim game that is just not needed, but I just want to do it. We're making character customizations because it's Sunday Funday and it's time to have fun. So I think what I'll do is it makes sense to me that the skeleton could hold the information, or maybe just character. I just don't want so much in the character script. But okay, I fixed bugs for like 5 minutes at the beginning and it worked. So don't be mad at me. It worked. It did. But yeah, it's Sunday already. But that's why we have fun on Sunday, to like ease the pain of the end of the weekend. I also wanted to add, and this might already be in here. Oh yeah, the EV suit as an option. So that'll get turned on whenever we're going into the other room, which is the abandoned spaceship that we're scavenging resources from. So I want to add control for that too. But anyways, so maybe I'll make a separate node for this just for the data, and then we can just access it. Do we have Hug yet? No, I didn't add any new commands this morning. I just worked on balancing the music a bit better so I could go back to the new soundtrack I got. And then just like worked on this a bit and got the navigation working mostly. Yeah, it's okay. You can just say I hug you to people. We do have wink though, which is kind of the same thing. Kind of. Yeah, we'll do an appearance manager, and I think should it be a child of the skeleton? I think it can just be the neighbor of the skeleton. That's fine. So we'll just get the mesh set first. So I'm going to pull up a preloaded const of all the materials that I made. And and it's going to be a dictionary so that it'll be easy to navigate through. So let's see. It doesn't horribly matter what I call them. I guess maybe let's do a 2-tier. Hey, Koltari, welcome in. I'm going to do a 2-tier dictionary so that we can have, like, first index is maybe skin color and then second is clothing color, because skin color is not going to change once it's set, but clothing color could. Of course. You usually change your clothing more than you change your skin color in life. So I think that makes sense. So let's see. Let's do enums because I don't like human errors. Skin color. And the options were purple, red, and green, I think. D, E, F, yes. Hey, Lance2185. Welcome in. First time chatter. Happy Sunday. Tempted bot. That's interesting. How do you do that? What about tomatoes? Oh, tomatoes. I didn't see you come in. Welcome in. The colors are all so similar. I didn't see a new person. I made my own bot. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I want to play with that ability a lot more, especially because I think redeems could be cool. All right, I'm just gonna type this out fully, and then I'll add the distinction for the different. And then we'll do enum, clothing, color. I don't know how to describe. I guess uniform color is what we'll go with, because that's the only one that I know. Color. So it was blue, and then red, and then yellow, and then green. Blue. Preload. There we go. Okay, I see a lot going on here in the chat. Temptic. It decreased. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, there's still quite a few more that haven't been found yet. Of the secret commands. And it's going to yell at me until I get these set to distinct values. All right, and then that's easy. It's just 2 and 3 and 4. And then, yeah, I'll just copy this over and then change for the different skin colors, change the corresponding letter, and then we're done with this part. Okay, so I don't like that it always jumps in to suggest it after I've already typed it, and then I have to avoid clicking it by accident. But it's nice when I'm actually typing it out each time. Oh, you tried the lick. You found it. Did you solve the nav mesh or is it lower prio? No. So I solved it in terms of moving around. But I didn't solve the avoidance that is not currently working. But since it's Sunday Funday, I'm working on something in the game that is not related to the outcome of, or like the goal of getting it done by January 1st enough to get feedback, because Sunday Funday. So instead, I'm just adding character customization because I love that kind of stuff. And it's just sounded fun to me today, especially because my head's very much still in this game because I was fixing the nav this morning. But I can show really quick how it's working. So here she is. And she's going to go over there. And now we got another character. And maybe she wants to go to sleep. And this one wants to go to the shower. And it's just no big deal. Go over the garden. Oh, she got stuck on herself. Okay, that's why the avoidance. So that's the only issue here. Panda, are you waiting for me to fart? Or are you waiting for... You waiting for just anyone to fart? Oof. Waiting for you. Okay. Silent but deadly. That's good because I'm on stream. I'll just be like gagging a little bit, but no one else will know. Okay, so she can't get around. That's not great. But otherwise, poor Coda. Yeah, he's used to it. That's okay. I'm sorry, Panda. Yeah, that's true. Everyone does like their own brand. I'm definitely guilty of that. Why am I admitting that? But anyway, also the issue this morning extended to this area, but now it does work. So she will avoid the boxes, even though the boxes were spawned after the start of the game. So it rebaked this room so that we can get around boxes without, well, I guess not perfectly. Oh my god, really, lady? She just like gave up. That's not good. You shouldn't just give up like that. I baked the rooms. Yes. Gotta sanitize them. Okay. So anyway, that is hilarious. I was thinking to myself, there's no way there's a fart command. This isn't Two Nerdy Nerds. It's not like the Two Nerdy Nerds' fart. It's a little less in your ear, you know what I mean? And in my face, but... Oh yeah, so there's... yeah, there's a redeem command, but it doesn't actually do anything yet. This is one nerdy nerd. Hi, Deep Space Renegade. Welcome in, first time chatter. Happy Sunday. Shouldn't have set up the desk next to the exhaust. I just feel like the whole room should, or the whole house should know my power. Happy day. Okay, so let's add in a little more character customization because that's what Sunday Funday is going to be today. I'm going to zoom in because I'm just looking over and I can see how tiny the text is. Yes, Sunday or Sunday Funday. I think also SD or SF. Oh my gosh, it's early. 77 minutes. Yeah, so I wanted to make it so like it actually times out your ability to type after you do a lick for like a shorter time, of course. But I couldn't figure out how to do that kind of control yet. So for now, it's just It's just a funny text. But soon it'll be a punishment for people that try to do licks. Yeah, 77-minute block. I think I'll do seconds instead of minutes. But there's another one that's a little more actually punishing if you can find it. That actually like hurts you if you do it. So that's fun. It's not kiss. Zephyr, first time chatter, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Punch. Oh no, we don't do that here. Got stuff to do, so I'm gonna lurk and listen. Enjoy your lurk, Koltari. Or a follower. I finally remembered to say it. Enjoy your lurk, a follower. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do, Zephyr, thank you for following. I'm gonna have some sort of signal to set these values. Vivian Velour, welcome in. Wait, your name looks so unique to me, but it says you're not a first-time chatter. Were you in earlier today, or just a different day? Whip. Oh wait. Yeah, it is a pretty big dick. So, we got all our different materials relating to our outfit choice and our skin color. I think a signal to set this would be good because then I can use UI to do it. So I'm going to define some signals in my global signal. Signal set character skin color. Set character outfit color. And then set character outfit. I'll just say outfit. You can click people's name to stalk their chat history. Oh my gosh. Feast? Ooh, that's a good one. Eat. Cafe. Spit. Oh my gosh. It invades privacy. You were here a few days ago. All right, well, welcome back. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on people's chat history just because I'm busy, but like, I'll have my mods start stalking everyone. Let's see. Okay, so I think I also want one for character hair. And then hair color. We were not the same person 5 minutes ago. It was a different time. Yeah, you can't really blame someone for what they said 5 minutes ago. How's the music volume? Can you still hear it okay? Is it balancing? A whole hour, yeah. Well, that's what happens when you lick a light post in the dead of winter. You have to say who you're wanting to wink at. You can't just wink. It was a bad wink, I guess. You decreased appeal. Okay, so back into wherever my brain went. We'll say on skin color changed. Color. I'm just going to do a very similar thing for all the different signals that would come. An outfit color changed. Is this not called... Oh, uniform. You broke it? What? You just mean because it's red right now? I just copied the same function like 3 times to do tweaks. So it's not broken. It's just I hadn't written the new function names yet. Okay. Hair color changed. And then on hair changed. And then I should also make some determination for hair colors, I guess. I don't know what that would be yet. So let's go back into the 3D model and take a look. So we'll need to add a hair piece. I'm going to make some groupings for these. Call this hair. And because I'm doing this, I'm going to have to change some settings in the mesh as well. If I recall correctly. Body. Huh? How many more do we need to find? I don't know that you'll actually be able to find them if Temptix bot is also in here supporting commands that I didn't make. All right, enjoy your nap, military. Take care of the broccolites. Yes, they are in good hands. Well, they shouldn't interfere. I just mean like it's going to accept commands that I didn't write acceptance for. The first hazard, welcome in. Thank you for following. Okay, so yeah, like you'd be able to see if it's Streamlabs or not. That's responding. I guess I do have dueling, because that's mine, isn't it? Do I have dueling? I don't remember setting that up, but okay. All I know is... Oh, I won. Nice. We got gambling. We got a leaderboard. And I am the top of the leaderboard. That's all that matters. Yeah, anyway. You can enable your duel game. I don't... Oh, it doesn't want to because mine's already accepting it, maybe. The North Pole, I think it might have been from gambling, honestly. Oh, yours is broken. In the gambler life. That makes sense. Alright. Yeah, let's bring in some hair. And do I need to... It still knows what its skeleton is, so that's good. I don't have to change that then. And hair, I actually want to reparent to a bone. Bone attachment 3D. I guess I don't need this separately. And we're just going to attach it to the head so it follows. Okay, so let's start bringing in hair pieces. I think these could probably be objects, and that's fine. Thank you for following, Gretsch Piffrit. I'm so sorry. It's very tricky. I don't know how to say that. But welcome in. I'm a game dev noob, says Deep Space Renegade. Well, that's okay. Hopefully this is interesting to watch. I don't know if this is the kind of thing that is informative at all, but at the very least, I hope it's fun. Also, Anahan, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Super Chew, welcome in, first time chatter. What type of game are you making? So this is going to be a life sim / survival game set in outer space. I think I have a game command. Yeah. So that's the description in the chat there. Mr. Zombie, welcome in, and way to cut one right on your way in the door. You need new pants now. Hopefully you were wearing pants at least to catch it. Sounds cool. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so. But today is Sunday Funday. Super true. So today I'm working on things that sometimes I'll work on something totally random. But in general, the rule for Sunday Funday is that I don't, and the Streamlabs will explain it as well, but I don't work towards any specific goal. But because I was working on this game yesterday and I felt like I wanted to do more on it, I'm just adding character customization to it, even though that's not a priority for me in getting my stuff working. Female hair, I guess. So yeah, just having fun with it. Oh, I remember this is kind of an issue with the OBJs. It doesn't know where to put it in the height, so I'm gonna switch back to the FBX, and we'll get some hair going. I actually have a ton of hair from different packs, so even if this hair is lacking, we can bring in more or different. That's totally fine. Although it will mean different meshes, which is a little tricky. So it might be the kind of thing where we want to make it the hair only comes from one source. Because, yeah, the materials wouldn't line up anymore. Ooh. I guess for the FBX is under the characters. Yeah, okay. I'm a hair connoisseur. Are these just the bodies? Helmet? No. Where's my hair? Okay, I guess I'll just do a search, of course. Okay, it's showing me chair. That's funny. I've only made a small-scale Vampire Survivors clone. It's not 100% finished, but will do. I'm toying around with procedural animation and Godot. Oh, cool. So you don't judge Temptic. What? What? I don't get it. I do look forward to when you're going to stream the process, though. I'm assuming you're talking to Temptic about something they're working on? I actually did make one game for school. It got awarded best game of my year, though, so maybe it's a lie that I'm a noob. Who says you're a noob? Are they bullying you? Okay, hair. Oh, okay, there's different hairs. That's good, I guess. Oh. Look at all these different male hairs, and then it's just like 3 female hairs. That's like the opposite of what you'd expect. But gender on this is kind of a silly distinction anyway. So I won't get too upset. Yeah, okay. So I think this was all of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. All right. Temptix's game is 404. Game not found, I'm guessing. But I really look forward to what's going to come out of his mind. Yeah, totally. That makes a lot of sense. I think Temptix is one of the most creative people like I've met. The game is not called 404. It's not found. Yeah. Male hair? Does it look like an envelope? Does it say it like that? No, it's M-A-L-E. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I judge Temptic. How can one otter be that cool, that cuddly, and also that freaking talented? Unbelievable. That's really cute. All right, let's set these hairs free. If it's enough, I'd love to just stick with what came with this pack, just because it's gonna save me a lot of space in the build if I don't have a bunch of different... Oh, okay, if I don't have a bunch of different textures from different packs, it's going to be ideal. I'm for sure going to bring in... I have one pack that's like a farming stuff, and I thought the plants in the space pack were very limited, which, like, of course they are. But I'd like to have more variety in that, so I'm just going to bring in some specifically from the farming asset pack I have. Okay. Oh. Oh, this one comes with like a thing. That kind of sucks though, because like that's not really part of the hair. Okay, it's specifically for the I see an aviator head. Oh, is that what it is? It is a hat? Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Can I share my game I made in school, iHeart? I also ask people not to play it because it's a bit broken with certain screen resolutions. Yeah, if you have a link, definitely post it in the chat. But if you don't want people to play it, you know, it's counterintuitive, but that's okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, and this one's like black. Which one did I pick here? 4F. So let's see 4E. Are these all going to be the same? Yes. So it looks like the number is the distinguisher for these. Or are they all the same? Am I not doing this right? Okay, the hair tie changed color. Weird. Let's just like focus on a specific one and see if it... The Cheshire Hack. Welcome in, first time chatter. How is Godot in comparison to Unity or Unreal? I mean, it depends. There's like a lot of different ways to judge it. But personally, I was a Unity user and then switched to Godot. And I found it very intuitive to switch. Um, and just generally like a bit nicer. I like the built-in text editor. So like if you're writing a script, it's all in one application, which is really straightforward. And you don't have to like download an extra external thing. And then like documentation is built in too. So if I was like confused about this, suddenly I'm in the docs on it. So I think it's pretty great, personally. Before Zing, hello, good morning, welcome in, happy Sunday. Also making a life sim now? Yes. I think are you the one that came and said you were working on a pirate 2D life sim? Or another type of life sim? I think that might have been you. Yeah, I definitely felt inspired, I guess. Just to like work on what most I would want to make. I had been building this one as like a prototype in private for like almost a month before I started working on it on stream, because I wasn't sure if I would be able to resolve the technical challenges. I'm still not sure, but I feel like a lot more confident now. But it's Sunday Funday, so today I'm just working on character customization for it, because I still really want to work on it in general, but not feeling obligated to work on something towards getting the project to my short-term goals. So I'm just having fun today. Although it's not fun that the hairs are all the same color regardless of the material. That's not fun. It's very strange, actually. Should we just have bald aliens? Because, like, I don't know what else realistically we can do about this. It's just a color. Oh. Maybe that was kind of the idea, that we don't even... It's low albedo. I guess put it back. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Okay, Tentic answered the question as well. Make it unique. The name solid actually comes from the solid principle, a coding principle we had used in our game. I'm confused. Why'd you at me, Tentic? What? Okay, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, I guess maybe the hair, it was meant to just be like not using a mesh at all and just changing the color on the fly, which it can definitely do. And like, obviously I've had a lot of fun in the past with, well, I don't think the hat would work for that though. Which one is it? Oh, the Junker. Okay. So this one is clothing. It's not hair. No. Okay. You said they all changed to the same color if you changed one. Oh, no. That's not what was happening. So I had them all selected and I was changing all of them's override material in unison. I was expecting them all to go to the same color. But for all of the different materials that I've made based on the different textures that came with this asset pack, the hair was always brown. Like every unique texture pack, the hair was brown, and I couldn't figure out why. But then when I looked closer at the mesh, I saw that the way these were set was just using a base color, not using a texture at all. So overriding it wasn't beneficial, essentially. So that's what I'm trying to say. Also, Panda, what is this? Power up? I'll give you another one. Oh, it's the same thing. I guess I'm just having really quiet, stinky farts today. That's okay. Must be all the coffee. You don't have to be sorry, Temptic. Everyone makes typos here. Okay, so I'm going to do a couple things here, and one of them I know is going to break your heart, Temptic, and I'm really sorry, but it has to be done. So I'm looking at these different choices for hair, and some of them are not like the other. And I'm trying to make a simple game with a very small scope. So for me, adding hats is not gonna work if the hat uses a different type of mesh or a material than all the rest of the objects. So I'm gonna remove the hat as a choice, and I'm very sorry, but that's the way it has to be. I'm so sorry. And I'm also gonna remove this one with the earpiece. It looks like it's pretty much the same as this one with no earpiece, and I don't want to have the complexity of an earpiece here. The music just got really sad when I did this too. Alright, so we're just gonna do a solid color. My life nor happiness will not differ from it being in the game or not. Okay. Well, that's comforting. Thank you. I was a little worried how you would take the news. So now we can have any color for the hair, which is pretty cool. A lot of flexibility there. And then maybe we could... Good night, Anahan. Thanks for stopping in. We could have the hair go white as they age. So, like, that could be cool. And maybe if we allow for a bit of transparency. Nah, I hate that. Never mind. Why is there a transparency set here? Okay. I'm thinking I'm also going to take a 5-minute break here and use the bathroom and refill my coffee. But first, she looks beautiful, doesn't she? With all the hair on her at once. Beautiful. And no hair will also be a choice. Oops. I like this one. I think it's cool. I like having a ponytail. That's pretty cool too. I feel like all the hairs look kind of samey though. I'm not crazy about the diversity here. But for now, I think it's fine. And if I really feel motivated to add more hair options or outfit options, I can always bring in from another pack later. I do already bring in from the shops pack. If I remove this for some of the food choices and stuff. So shops, I grab food, and the shops textures includes, like, the shops pack has a ton of other stuff. It has people, it has hairstyles, furniture. There's like a ton of stuff in that one. So that set of textures would go a long way too. So that's a choice. That's an option. I'm gonna save this also really quick. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait till I've like parsed down a little bit what I'm all bringing in, and then I'm gonna push it to Git. All right, so 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff. Get a new coffee. So, what's the project, Deep Space Renegade? What are you working on? Oh, I'm curious. Also, I'm back. Hello. So I was thinking about how I'm going to set up the actual functionality here. And for like looking at it, I thought it made sense to have all of the different meshes on at once, but I think I'm going to be just adding them on a case by case. I want to make a space economy management game. That's cool. Space economy management. That's like, isn't that kind of what RimWorld is? Or is that a little different? I love management games, like economy games, just like games where you just plan and plot and optimize. So, definitely keep us in the loop on that one. Are you in the... I have a Discord. If you want to share progress as you're working or promote the game when it's ready, or if you want playtesters, definitely join the Discord and post about it there, because I personally would totally jump on something like that. I feel like I might be the target market. I also really like space, like, obviously. RimWorld is a colony sim. Yeah, so it's a little different. Because it sounds like it's not focused on the colony survival. So I've never actually played RimWorld. I've only had it explained to me. So, but I just knew it was like more of a zoomed out view of it. Also, Super Chew, thank you for following. And Dawdle, first time chatter, welcome in. And beautiful, beautiful emojis there. I feel like they're just becoming one, and it's a little different. I think, yeah, I'm gonna make it so the hair meshes just are a preloaded const, like the textures, and set them this way when we're actually doing it in the game. And I'm just gonna start at least with the hairs that are in this pack, as I said. Although I do kind of want to take a glance really quick at how many choices I have for hair in the asset pack that I also included already. So this is the one that I have that I brought into the game. And I think if we go backwards, it'll show us the characters and their hair. There's just like a ton of stuff in here, which is why I wanted to get it. Characters are kind of hiding. All right, this so far just looks like the same hair as the other pack. So this one's like a little unique. This one's unique. Mostly it's the same. This one's unique. This one. Exams are next week already. Oof. I'll share my game. It's going to be for free and anyone can work on it. Oh, interesting. I got a GitHub, but I've only been working on it a few days. Oh, okay. Are you going to post it on itch.io when it's ready so people can find it or something? Yep. Okay, awesome. If you have an itch link, can you post it in the chat and I will follow you? I like following other creators and then I get alerts when they post things. Yeah, so there's like some unique hair here, but I don't feel like it's enough to bother with. Not thrilled with what we have here, but it's okay. Oh, you don't have the itch yet. Okay, that's okay. Well, when you have it, let us know. I just love having a game dev stream on one of my monitors while working on my own game. Oh my gosh, I do the same thing. Yeah. It's just nice to have, like, connection to people that are doing the same kind of stuff. That always makes me feel really good. Could I make these their own asset? You joined the Discord. Awesome. Perfect. Welcome in. Let's see. I feel like the mesh could be its own. Yeah. Hairs. I'm just quick saving these hairs for easy access through script later. Oops. Okay. I'm game deving as a hobby, really. Yeah, me too. Yeah, this is very much my hobby, and there's no pressure except that I want people to look at my stuff and play with my game ideas. So I put pressure on myself to like go quickly and get things done, but it's all just for fun, really. I also grabbed some pistachios when I went for coffee, so I'm going to be eating those a little bit. I usually don't eat till noon, and I started streaming at 11 today, so it was like, if I want to eat, I have to do it on stream, or I have to eat before I want to. So, eating on stream. We'll call this hair mesh. And we'll give it okay, I guess I didn't need to do that. Oh, maybe I do. Can't set surface material override until you know what you're doing. Okay. Save as hair material. And what I might do also that would make it look munch, yeah. um, they're very small, so they're pretty quiet, but I'm definitely gonna be munching a little bit. I feel like it might be cool to make the eyebrows of the character just like naturally rest inside of her head so that you don't see them. If I can. Is it really not going to let me move them? Oh, it's got the grid snapping on. My bad. Oh, is this not weird? I wonder if it's Oh yeah, this whole thing is just not connected. That's why. Okay. Yeah, secret eyebrows. Just because I don't want eyebrows if they're not going to match the hair. And like always having brown eyebrows is kind of silly. Plus, I feel like the Cinti eyebrows are so distinct looking that like that's how people can tell if it's a Cinti asset. So I'm just going to hide them if I can. Yeah, it lost its skeleton. That's why. Probably because I was moving everything around. In the manager here. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. See? Now we're cooking. Cooking without eyebrows. I'm just gonna like just tighten them into the center of her head. I feel like that looks more alien. To me, that looks perfect. It's like a little creepy, but perfect. There. And now her eyebrows being in her head will be the default. And then her hair, I already saved, I think. And I saved it into the character, which was probably not smart. But it's okay. Yeah, so then if I change this, and I'll make it local to the scene, so if different characters have different hair, it's fine. Okay. Cool. I'm going to do the same thing for the bodies. Okay. 3D looks complicated. Oh, it's not. I promise it's not. I just think it's like so fun. I don't think it's complicated. I would recommend it to anyone that's interested. I'm going to keep the EV suit there, but I'm going to change this one to be the base one. Body mesh. And then these two can go. This one will always be visible. So essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to quick load one of these. So maybe you're the crew now. Perfect. And that's how we're going to do the setting. Instead of having a bunch of nodes all attached to a skeleton that need to be constantly updated. Because that's just really not performant. And I wonder even if we could get away with, if we don't have the head, just put this on top of her other clothes. Although it kind of looks like maybe that's going to be an issue. If we loaded, I think the hunter one kind of conflicts. Yeah, it sticks out too much. So that won't work. We'll have to remove that, which means we need to have a head. But otherwise, it's fine. And I'm going to change the material on this to one of the alien skin colors, so we don't have to try and remember that later. There we go. Nice. Right. And there's no enum for the hair colors. It's just going to be hairs. And I don't think we need an enum for the hair mesh either, because we can just cycle through it, and that I think is a little less logic based than this. So we'll just say const hair mesh stitch. Or actually, I don't want it to be a dictionary. I just want it to be an array. Preload. Boop. I'm gonna change the music. I'm really liking this, but I know that there's like a second album here of the same genre, and I think that's fun to get a little variety. And I'm really hoping that this doesn't mess up the balancing. It really shouldn't, because I put some like extra filters on to protect for that, but we'll see. So let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. It's already super quiet. I can see that. Like, I can't hear it at all. Oh, that's my computer sounds. I like Godot because it's open source. Me too. I really like that about it. Can people hear the music, or is it way too low? Music's fine. Okay, so you can hear it though. It's not like super quiet. Maklada, welcome in. I think first chat of the day. Okay, cool. Then I'll leave it where it is. Yeah, you will get a gain on yours that I don't get on my end. So just gotta make sure I'm not like blasting you or super quiet. So I try and like manage it from the system volume, but hard to tell. Okay, so now we got our hair meshes. And then we'll do Marble Reef. Welcome in. I'm not gonna blast you. What a request. Okay. Let's see what else we can do with this. I guess we'll do var hair material, or could that be a constant? I guess we don't want it to be a constant. Actually, I'll just say hair material, and then we'll set it on ready more explicitly. Hola, how's things? I do need some upbeat songs later or I'll fall asleep. That's fair. I can actually do that now. This is very chill. Perhaps even too chill. This one's called Combat Piano Music Collection. So let me know if this is what you're looking for. And if it's too loud again, let me know. So, I already can tell it's a bit louder. I'm going to turn it down. Here we go. Today's Sunday Funday for the How Is Things question. And today I wanted to do... Oh my gosh, it's so loud now, isn't it? Is that just me? I wanted to keep working on my space life sim because I'm just kind of like mentally stuck on it. There were some... That was my coda that just walked by. There were some bugs that I was working on even this morning right before I started streaming, so I just want to keep working on it. But since it's Sunday Funday, I'm going to... Can you play the piano? No, I cannot. I learned chopsticks, but that's not... It's combat music. I wanted to keep working on the game, but since it's Sunday Funday, I wanted to do something that's not related to progressing in the game, like getting it to my short-term goals for progress markers. So I'm adding character customization because I just think that's fun, and I don't have to work on getting my goals met today. I can just have fun. So we're adding character customization for me. And I'm eating pistachios. That's also for me. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. I got distracted when my cutie Coda walked by. Okay, so we want... the hair material. We want the hair mesh. We want the outfit mesh. And we want the outfit material. I think it's just the outfit mesh. No, we want the outfit material. And I'm sorry if you can hear the sound of Coda digging through the freezer a little bit. He just woke up, so probably making a little food. I'm not sure if that's all I needed or not. The Toll Skincare, welcome in. It's flattering, but I would avoid using that kind of language with me. I'm happily married, but still welcome in. We're doing game dev here. And I'll just say for all those listening at home, I have hairy toes. And when I fart, it's silent, but deadly. Except this time, where I just wasn't even able to fart. And instead, I now need to do some stretching. So, that's the kind of person I am. So for hair color, we're actually going to take in a color now, which is pretty cool, because we're just going to set it to whatever we want. You want to see them hobbit feet? Well, I shave them, right? But like still, like the hair grows from them, so I do have hairy feet. Would you like to have coffee when you are done with the development? No, and if you message me anymore like that, I am going to block you, so please refrain. Girls do fart. And poop. I pooped this morning twice. It was awesome. Felt great. Loved it. Hey, Cam. Welcome in. My my accent's from Minnesota. I'm from Minnesota. But I'm really pleased that you can tell, because Coda always tries to say that I don't have a distinct accent. So that makes me happy that you can hear it. They say you haven't reached, or that you've reached complete trust in a relationship when you can fart in front of the other person. I mean, I fart, but then I apologize. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do it, but then I'm like, sorry if it's, like, bad. Ooh, Cam, that's a wet one. I forgot I was listening to custom music. Tempting. You're having your own little dance party. Never trust a fart. Yeah, no, I learned that the hard way. Especially if you're sick, like if you have a cold or something, or a stomach ache, and then you trust a fart, you're gonna live to regret it, I guess is all I'll say. I'm so happy we're having this conversation. Don't be sharding. I mean, like, you don't want to, but like, I have lots of family from Wisconsin, so I picked it up quick. All you Northerners have that sound. Thank you, I guess. We are distinct. Enjoy your lyric, Cam. Enjoy your work. Oh, you're just listening to the oldie rock music, Temptic. Very nice. Yeah, I have to keep it to music that I own the rights to, just so I can have good VODs to put on YouTube later. Plus, it's just kind of nice to know that it's just like my music, and I can also then use it to hunt for music to put in my games, which is pretty cool. So a hair is gonna be an int. Hair is going to be from an index, from an array. And, yep, there it is. I'm listening to House of Love right now. I don't know what that is. My VODs just have muted music. I mean, I haven't, like, checked deep where the muting happens, if it mutes my music or if it mutes me completely. But I was told that it would mute me completely, so I just haven't worried about it. Yeah, I don't recognize the name, House of Love. Okay, so here's an int. Uniform mesh. I think we'll also do an int for that, for the few options. I'm going to change this name to array because I don't want it to be confusing later that it is an array. My VODs don't exist because I don't want an algin of me to emerge in future, vetoing all my power of attorney. Yeah? You okay? It's a band from the 90s. Oh, it's the band's name, not the song's name. Okay. Yeah, I saw a pirate software where he was like saying there is so much audio of me talking on the internet that like you could make an AI that sounds like exactly him to say anything. And so he like had to add special like rules at his bank, like don't do transactions over the phone because it would be so easy to spoof him. They did it with Obama. I was born in 2002. Oh, you're a baby. Oh my goodness. Most music on the radio is from the 90s and zeros. Yeah. Oh, you're both babies. Oh, what sweet little babies. You don't know nothing about the world yet. Oh. Does he call you a baby or does he call you baby? Because that's kind of nice. Oh. It's not a bad thing. Even though I'm kind of making it sound like one. 2004. Oh my goodness. A baby. Okay. I remember when I was a youth. And I was like, I can't wait to grow up, because every old person tries to like lord over me that they're older than me. And when I'm older, then they can't do that anymore. But I grew up, and it still fucking happens. It's just like the older people kept getting older too. You forgot we are 22. I'm 89, turn it down. That's not real music. You're as old as Coda then. Which means, like, de facto, we're the same age. Even though I'm a little bit younger. Dethrone LOL, thank you for following. Welcome in. Not real music, but we're listening to piano. Like, I don't know what to say. Preload. Let's get some meshes in here. We got crew. We got hunter. And we got chunker. I could have used names for these, but I want to be able to add more later, and I just don't care that much. We're listening to Drunken Piano. All right, I'll change it. Jeez. Giving me the business. Okay, this one's called Wilderness Piano. Eric Yandick says, I'm 20, so old and mature. First time chatter, welcome in. What I would give to be 20 again. I'm just kidding. I'm not so old that I am concerned by such things, but I do feel like when I was 20, I was not where I am now, but I also feel that about being like a year younger than I am now, so age doesn't really matter. I'm just really like jealous and impressed by all the people who are so young and doing the things that I'm doing now that I didn't know about or like know I'd like or feel so passionate about when I was that age. Like a head start, you know? But who knows, maybe in 10 years you'll be like, oh, actually I think that knitting is really fun. But iHeart's so far ahead of me in knitting because she's been doing it for 10 years and I'm just getting started. You never know. You never know. Listen to it. Tell me that's just not some guy who's had one too many mashing on it. I don't know. I'm not that particular. Definitely do not have that head start. I mean, the fact that you're here at all and interested or curious is a head start over me, because I was just like, I think when I was 20, I still wanted to be an actor. And I didn't know anything about computer science. So like, very different. You should be a lawyer. They didn't take my word for the ages, just a number line. Oh, Claudia, don't do that. I'm trash. But you're here, is what I'm saying. I don't know if you're trash. I'm not going to agree with you. I don't know you, but I'm just saying that's all. You can become, like, I went from like nothing to decent in like a lot less than 10 years, we'll just say. So you got still a head start on me. Diaz Tech 00, thank you for following and welcome in. Yeah, exactly. Everyone starts anew. Just don't be afraid to be embarrassed. We're all gonna start somewhere. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell if the music's drunken chaos or if it's all the 20-year-olds wasting time on AI right now. In 10 years, they'll find out. Yeah. You think the music is fine? Well, I did change it, to be fair. Malby, thank you for following. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I'm having an awesome Sunday. I'm having so much fun. Yeah, so I did change it, so I guess the new music is better. Yeah, it was battle music. Temptic said that they wanted something upbeat, but then Temptic just put on their own music, so I guess it doesn't matter. Happy Sunday, Malvi. First time chatter. Welcome in. I don't have any specs command. I'm not even sure what that would be. Like, what are you looking for? Like the engine? I should probably make an engine command. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'd put in something like that. But, okay, so we're getting the mesh and we're getting this stuff. So, funk ready. Hair material is skeleton dot get. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Find child. And we'll say hair mesh. True. False. How would I debug in Vim? Does anyone know? And does this work as well as an IDE? I don't think you can do that, but I'll let anyone else answer if they feel like they know better. I've never tried to do something like that. Debugging in Vim. I am going to use AI for like the first or like second time in a stream in a couple of weeks, right before the game jam that I'm hosting starts. I'm going to use ChatGPT on stream to pick the theme, so I don't come off as having a head start. I'm just going to let it be decided by a robot on stream. So I think that's like a good use, something inconsequential like that. So actually, this is the hair mesh, and then I want to get the material off the mesh. Hair material is hair mesh. Oh. Dot material override. I gotta check. Surface material override. Okay. Surface material override. I might not be able to control it this way. Maybe it's a getter, like get surface material override. I'm gonna open up some old code and check. Did he walk by again? Rain World froze? I don't know what that is. Is that a game? I have you on background playing a game. Is the game called Rain World, or is it Rim World and that's a typo? I don't think I've heard of Rain World. It is Rim World or it is a game? I asked 2 questions. Help me. Alright, I'm just pulling up here an old project so I can get the scripts to copy. Oh, it is a game called Rain World. Okay, cool. I'm gonna write that down and check it out. Oh, procedural animated game. Okay. Ooh, this looks so familiar. Is it an indie dev? Did they maybe post on the Godot or the game dev subreddit? Because this looks super familiar to me. Lunchtime BRB. Have a good lunch. It does look like Slug Cats. Pretty sure it's indie. Yeah, I feel like I saw them posting about it, so that makes sense. So I'm going to find here, if I can, the recoloring tool from my grid designing game. color selector. That seems right. Maybe this one? So this was like the UI set the color, and then the color, actually it might be the other script that sends it back. I haven't dared doing 3D in Godot yet. So you were saying you recommend it, huh? Oh yeah, I totally do. I think that the difference between 2D and 3D as far as actually like difficulty, they're basically the same. And like I feel like the visual quality, like to effort ratio, is way better in 3D. Like you don't have to try nearly as hard in 3D to make something look good. There are definitely people that can do 2D that looks way better than my 3D, but like as a non like focused artist, like this to me just makes the most sense. Okay, get active material. I think that's what I had been doing. I really like that you use Notepad++. Yes, I am a Notepad++ kind of gal. And university, we had to use Notepad++ for like one of my computer science classes, because then we did like some plugin thing that had it like connect to a server or something. I don't remember exactly what we were doing with it, but I just liked the idea after that. So anytime I need to open a doc and it's not, plus it's so snappy compared to like Visual Studio or something, and like you don't need a special account or like whatever to open it. It's just like my go-to. Okay, get active material. I mean, that's probably what I want. And then just the index 0. Thank you for following XOZRoot. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. You have Visual Studio Code, but I like Notepad++ as well. I don't think I even have VS Code. I think I have it on my work computer, but not my personal one. I don't know what Atom is that you're referring to. Is that like is that just a different editor? What do you work on daily job? I'm a software engineer, and I work on back-end interfacing to version control systems. So yeah, just like integrating version control into our software product. I can't say what the product is, but just like for privacy reasons. Yeah, it's pretty specific. It's definitely something that, no, not like that. Not like CI/CD. Really just like if you think of Git, command line interfacing, right? You'd like say add whatever files, commit them with a commit message, push, and then maybe like change branches and all that stuff. The way that we use it in our software is very unique and specific, and we need like multi-threading interface of it. So like it's basically like setting up a multi-threaded back end that talks to a Git command line interface. Yeah, the software is pretty big. And I've only been working there for a year, so for me, it's really just been more of like a maintainer of existing code. But the role I'm in is new, and before that, they just didn't have anyone owning the version control stuff. So it's been a lot of like trying to like make it more consistent across the board, and it's like a lot. So it's just been like a long process of cleaning stuff up and then hopefully will make it better in time too. I'm a biochemist with some bioinformatics experience, but I'm trying to learn more. Well, I mean, version control and threading is just like letting tasks run not serially on different cores of your processor. So like your computer processor at home probably has at least 4 cores. Could be doing 4 things at once, but if you're only ever working on one thread, it's all going to be on one core, and then you're like wasting 75% of your performance capability. So multi-threading just means running more performantly, but you also have to be more careful about situations that can come up when you're doing things not serially, like reading a value that you haven't written to yet or something like that. Those kind of things. Oh yeah, that's what I use too. GitHub desktop. See? Threading is quite new to me. Yeah, I have like a bit of an advantage. Like I didn't go to school for software, but I did for electrical engineering. And so parallel operations was like our default way of thinking. And so like serial feels like a treat. And I'm just like used to thinking of things only in parallel. But I know for most people, it's the other way around. And so then it's a lot more of a tricky to get used to it. Yeah. Situations. When did I say situations? I hope they improved conflict resolution on scenes in Godot. The community did something to improve it on the latest release. Conflict resolution. Is that related to the many, many warnings I have about a modified instance? If so, I really want that to get cleaned up too. I think it might be on me though, because I did some changes and it slightly fixed it. But no, just a general thought. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what was I doing here? I was getting the active material. And then I want to do the same for the outfit mesh. And I'm just going to copy this, but change the name, of course. Body mesh. And then for the EV suit logic, we'll just disable the body mesh visibility and enable the EV suit's visibility in such a case. But it would be clever let's go to the scene already. If we could make sure that this and these are the same, then we only have to set it one spot. We'll see. If I change this, will it change it everywhere? So I guess I should look at this in 3D. Well, I guess I don't have to. 2D. Quick load 3E. Now if we go here, is it also 3E? No. Okay, so I'll have to do those separately. That's fine. That won't kill me. It'll just make me very sad. Okay, so I'll add those in. EV body material EV head material. I'm hoping that if I get the active material and then I just change this value, it will change it here, but I don't know if it's going to work like that or if I just have to do set active material. I probably do, actually. I feel silly even saying it. Well, not for the hair material, at least. But these ones, I'll probably have to change it. So I'll just do the mesh instead. Okay. So the reason that one would use on ready instead of doing find child is because find child is kind of an expensive operation. I'm going to turn on the volume a little bit on my end. Yeah, so find child's kind of an expensive operation, but since I'm doing it once just at the beginning, I kind of don't care. And this way, since I'm doing a recursive check, as long as I keep this name the same, I can move around where it exists in the scene as a child of skeleton, or I could do it like as a child of the root if I really wanted to. But I am going to keep this on skeleton, so I know that part's going to stay the same. And I'm going to rename this head and body. I'm going to say EV head and EV body. Okay. And I'm going to do one for EV suit as a whole so that I can quick toggle them both for visibility. This is really just for setting their material that I need these variables. And maybe I'm overdoing it with how many variables I have, but that doesn't terribly matter, I don't think. Also, I'm going to rename this to actually follow the formatting of everything else in here. I'm just thinking, if I set the hair, or if I set the character's appearance, like I want to do this before the main scene, and then when we're like instantiating a clone, I want the clone to already have these values set based on what we set at the beginning of the game. So maybe what I'll do is I'll have a global variable set for these that would be like the starter character genetics. And then when we open the game, if it's not, or if it is set, then we'll just assign it right away. And then if it's not set, then we'll connect these to the signals. So we're not gonna like listen for them anymore. I mean, it's not like they're gonna come either way when we're done with the initial setup, but well, I guess it doesn't really hurt to just have them. Because, yeah, like having a listener to a signal that doesn't chirp anymore, I don't think it has any impact on performance. Because it's just kind of like an open portal. It doesn't poll it or anything like that. Does it? Is that kind of the same thing? I mean, if you look at it on the deepest level, I guess it's always polling when it does that kind of thing. So maybe I shouldn't connect them unless I know I need them. But some things like the uniform color and the outfit and the hair color and like most of it we are gonna, really skin color is the only one that doesn't change after we do the initial character creation. But then hair color, hairstyle, outfit, those are all gonna be part of the initial clone setup too. So yeah, anyway. We'll have a variable is a clone. So then you know if you're dealing with a clone or not. Yeah, okay. Func set default character. But is it an evil clone? Is it an evil clone if the base was evil? Like, you know what I mean? Or like, are you a good clone if you're cloned from someone evil and you're consistent with the evilness? Can we even define good and evil? Is it all just too subjective? What is life really about? A lot of good questions. This is why we're here. So, I'm gonna say for default, maybe default will be the global, and then that global can get changed in the character customization, so then all new ones follow the default. When did we get so deep? It's always been this deep. I was just getting a little comfortable with everyone, and now I think it's time that we talked about the real issues of life. Sticky Tip Jr., that is an interesting handle. First time chatter, welcome in. Evil is not putting the shopping cart back. I agree with that. Evil is watching the shopping cart roll away towards someone else's car and still like just letting it go. 42 is the answer. That's true. We did know the answer. We just needed to figure out the question. How evil am I? 42. When will I die? 42. Uh-oh. Although like 2042? 42 years old? 42 minutes? I don't know. Even that. We need units on this answer. Anywho, enough about me. All right, let's make some decisions here. You only have 2 years left. Taffy Nay, welcome in. I think first chat of the morning. Happy Sunday. You only have 2 years left. Make the most of them. Quit your job. Leave your family. Focus on game dev. You got 2 years to make the next Stardew Valley. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. Don't do any of that. I mean, you make games, but don't do that. If you count in Unix time, you'll get a buffer overflow in 2038. Oh, nice. There you go. There was an issue like that, I think in 2019 or 2018 or something, that like messed up some of the software that I was using at my old job. I'll go live in a cave until I'm done. Yeah, there you go. Just make sure you have good Wi-Fi. Or like a really trustworthy computer. A little thing called Y2K. Oh, I know. I remember Y2K. I was pretty young, but my mom had us go hide. She was very scared. So we spent Y2K in like not a bunker, but like a gymnasium with like packs of water and a crank TV. Just in case we lost electricity. can't be real? What can't be real? People were really scared. I don't know what to tell you. Default character appearance. 2018. Yeah, I think it was 2018. It was like I was using Simulink, and I think they had like an issue with dates on their save system or something, and it just broke. They didn't have like enough bits for the date or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so default character appearance, I'm going to make a dictionary as well. And we're just going to use some keywords. Strings. I know, I'm more of an enum type of gal. You know what? I am going to do an enum. You know what? Fight me. I don't care. Enum appearance. Appearance traits. Oh, is that for me? Thank you. You're dueling me? Nope. We shan't be dueling. I have to fart. Oh no. That's the worst one. Oh no. I did say fight me. But I'm a coward. Okay, fine, we can fight. There you go. Oof. Silent but deadly. Dang. What does that mean? What do I have to do now? Stop using an enum? I don't even remember what the context was. Hair style, hair color, skin color, outfit style, and outfit color. Use enum. I like them as well. Yeah, enums are good. So we'll say traits dot hairstyle. And on default, I think some of these have to just be 0. I think all of them have to be 0. Except the color. You heard enums? You heard correctly. Welcome back. Coda put food in front of me, and it looks really good. So I might have to take a bite or two. But I also want a little more of my coffee first. Sorry, that was super loud. Slurp. I didn't mean to do that. He brought me some vegan chicken nuggets and barbecue sauce and corn and pickles. I really like barbecue sauce and pickles. That's like my favorite combination of late. Okay, so I'm just gonna, for the ones that can't really be set, I'm gonna just set it to null. And hair, I'm thinking will start as black. Carnivore carrots. Ugh. Okay. A big loaf of corn. You got the juice. Ugh. I like that combo as well, question mark? Do you? You seem so unsure. I don't know what to do with that. Why is it yelling at me? Oh, because it's a dictionary. And I use the wrong syntax. That'll do it. Thought it was weird that you do too. Why is that weird? I mean, it's just like such a great combination of like sweet, savory barbecue sauce and tangy, but also kind of sweet pickles. My pickles are sweet. We're in Sweden, so the pickles here are pretty sweet. Outfit style, 0. Skin color. So these two are the ones that I can't. I guess I should set. Maybe I should make this its own class so that I can reference this. Since it's enums anyway, I can just call upon them. Although I guess I don't need to. If I set them to 0, it's equivalent to the enum, isn't it? Oh. I don't think it's a weird combo. Like a pickle on a barbecue burger. So good. Pickle and barbecue burger. Hello, welcome in, first time chatter, Jonathan Adshead? Ashid? I don't know how you'd like to say that. Hello, welcome. I just took a bite. The Alchemist. You were here earlier, right? Earlier today, I mean? Or no, was that yesterday? Either way, welcome. Yesterday, welcome back. I need to grab a burger today. You know, I was thinking about, I feel like today is a good falafel day. Like a falafel roll. But I'm trying not to go out to eat as much. And I feel like I've been going out to eat a lot lately. So I'm going to abstain. But just something fried with like veggies on top and like some sauce. It just sounds so good. The first try was correct. You can just call me by my first name. Okay, Jonathan. Welcome in. I may turn a flank steak into quesadilla. That may do it. Oh my gosh. So I don't eat meat anymore, but as a kid, flank steak was my favorite. Like I would ask for flank steak for my birthday. Like I loved it so much. That was like my special food. So, cheers. Yeah, it's so good. So, I need to set this. And I think the character customization thing, when it gets set, flank steak is like, if I remember correctly, it's like the cheapest part of the steak. But at least the way my family prepared it, they'd marinate it in teriyaki sauce and olive oil for like a day first. So it was like super juicy and like flavorful. But maybe that's not inherent to flank steak. Maybe it's just steak, you know. What are the enum values? Numbers? Yeah, so essentially they're numbers, but they're given unique names so that it can self-check that you're not doing typos. Like if you did strings, if you said like, oh, a string hairstyle, and then you look for that later, if you spelled it wrong anywhere, then like it wouldn't work, but it'd be hard to tell why it doesn't work. But this way, since appearance traits dot hairstyle is a defined term, if I had a typo in it, it would warn me. It'd be like, what the heck is this? That's not a thing. This is a thing, so it's fine. Love that explanation of the steak or the enums or both. But yeah, they're like set equivalent to numbers. So it really like this is saying set the dictionary 0 to 0, 1 to color black, 2 to 0, so on. Enum, but both. I did you proud. I'm glad. Good. I'm gonna take a bite of this because it's looking at me funny. Oh my god, it's so good. I didn't ask for this, but I'm not mad. Okay. So when we're starting up. Oh, sorry, there's something in my keyboard for a second. When we're starting up, we want to pull in the default character appearance. Set default character. Thank you for following, Monty Avocado. What a lovely name. I feel like we were just talking about avocado, but that actually might have been last night when I was playing the sandwich game. Oh, a little pug. Oh, avocados and pugs? Okay. We're gonna get along just fine. I'm gonna copy this whole thing in just as a comment so I can reference it easier. There we go. Yeah, I'm a pug lady. I can't help it. Okay, so let's see. Hairstyle. Hair mesh. Hair mesh dot mesh, I think is how it works. Yeah. Equals hair mesh array of index global variables dot default character appearance of, oh my gosh, this is a very long thing to write. Variables dot appearance traits dot hairstyle. Oof. Yuki Dookie, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh. That sounded way better in my head. Okay. I'm good. We're having Sunday Funday, and I'm working actually on my game that I normally work on Saturdays and during the work week, which is my life sim game, but I'm working on an aspect of it that I don't consider a priority, that I don't think needs to get done for my initial goal to get it available for people to start playtesting it. But it's part that I think sounded fun to do, and like I would get personal satisfaction out of having it set up. So that's what I'm doing for Sunday Funday, or at least I'm working on it. We'll see how far I actually get. I turned 22 years old Friday. I think I'm a disappointment because I still haven't found a job or learned game dev. Are you trying to get a job or learn game dev? Because like, who's putting that on you? You know, is that something you decided for yourself? I mean, it's good to have goals, but like, I don't think labeling is gonna help you. I've been 22 for a while. Have done neither as well. Catastrophe, thank you for following. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Temptic says children can be the absolute worst. That's a good start. They rang our door, but we know they either sell or trade stuff, which we are not interested in, so we just don't open. But they kept ringing. Oh God. Walked into our front garden to look inside, and spam rang our bell. Our poor pupper did not like it. Oh, that's awful. I'm a student, 2 years to graduate, but I want to learn game dev. No time though, since school got my studying a lot. Well, of course, then you're not learning other things and having a job. You're a student. That is a huge time commitment. I'm also 22, just found a job as I just graduated. There are people who only start working at 25 to 28. That's actually me. I didn't get my first big girl job until 2019. And I think I was 25. I had like a bunch of little dumb jobs, but like didn't start doing a job that had like anything to do with an education or that had like a higher than minimum wage, zero benefits, part-time. You know what I mean? I was like a barista and stuff. And then, 25, I graduated, and then I used that to get a job. But before then, no. And look at me now. Game Devin. Living the dream. That's so true. Herb Butter Incorporated. Thank you for following and welcome in. Yeah, job market's super hard. Even as an intermediate-ish, like I have now, God, coming up on 6 years of work experience. And like, I mean, I at 5 years got a new job and was like super hard. So even if I was open to a junior position, there just like was nothing. I'm not saying it's like hopeless or anything, but like it's hard out there. It's hard out there. Okay, so I need to set anyway. This one is the hair color, so I need to say hair material. This one's not actually an array. Albedo color, I think it's called. We'll check. Albedo color. Yeah, so I'll change the materials albedo color to this. That's why I'm trying to do as many projects as I can and get internships, focus on startups, desperately hiring so I can get experience. I have a strategy. That's a good idea. Yeah, sometimes startups, I mean, they're risky, right? And it doesn't always, like, it's not like a safe long-term job, but it's also like the balance is that it's easier to get in and like for getting that experience right away. That is a good way to go. I need the outfit meshes material. Outfit mesh. Do I even have an outfit material? Okay, I don't need that. I hope my student job kind of helps with that once I graduate. Oh yeah, especially if it's a student job that's like even semi-related to your degree, that will help. But also even if it's not, like the jobs that I had before, like getting a professional job, I still kept on my resume, at least as a starting point, to be like, I can be at a place consistently, like when I'm expected to be there, I can work with others, stuff like that. I feel like it was still like relevant to have. So I need to set active material 0. Material. I don't actually know how this one works. Yeah, no. So I'm going to make a new var here that's called my active outfit material, and it's going to be from this dictionary up here, material dictionary. And then we're going to get no, not that. So we're getting the skin color first, and then we're getting the uniform color second. And that's how we're going to get this value. And then, okay. Can I do this? I think I did this wrong. And then this one, outfit color. This is like a little bit hard to read. I'm really sorry about that. I probably should have done this differently. Okay. This isn't right either. Sorry, I see a lot of movement in the chat. I was just trying to figure stuff out here. Captain Coder, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Trying to study RNA sequencing. Haven't really been focusing too much on that, as you can see. Well, I can't see that. Why can't you be focusing on that and hanging out here sometimes? I'd suggest contacting companies about doing front-end dev. You will find some that are desperate to find people. That's a good point. Yeah, front-end, I think, is, if you know how to do it, like, they really need help. As someone who hasn't used Go, this is remarkably readable. I guess to an extent, all imperative code reads the same. This isn't Go. Do you mean Godot? Yeah, if I do a direct import of the items and global variables instead of repeating it, yeah, maybe just store them as local variables for the values. I agree. And then it'll be so much more readable and then work from there. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. It's Sunday and it's Sunday Funday. How can I not be doing well? Yeah, the language for Godot is GDScript. Thank you for following, Johnny37. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. You assumed it was Go? Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this differently because I think this is just too complicated to read. So we'll say new hairstyle is this. And then var new hair. Oh my gosh. Color is this. I promise the spaghetti will look better once we've had a minute with it. New skin color is this. Var new outfit style is this. Okay, and then finally, new outfit color is this. That was a lot. And then we'll set active outfit material based on some of this. Equals material dictionary, new skin color, new outfit color. There we go. Melbell12, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Let's see, what else is going on in the chat? Sorry. It was C# there, not Go. Spaghetti cook. So this isn't C# though. This is GD scripts. So it's like the Python-based language. The mobile version of Godot on Android is made in Godot. That is a fun fact. I love that fact. Food? Oh, because spaghetti, meatballs. Yeah, that's... Food is amazing. Coda has risen. Rejoice. Good morning, Coda. You're looking lovely as ever. Okay, so hair mesh array. So here we got the hairstyle as an index from the array. It's just 0 for starters, but once it gets set, then this will make more sense. And this is just the color on its own. Boop. This we already set. So this needs to go. Hair mesh. Again, is an index. Wait, I already set this. I think it's outfit mesh. What is this variable called? Uniform mesh. Okay. I was not consistent between uniform and outfit, so I'm probably going to want to change that. In fact, I'm going to change it to outfit everywhere, because that's just outfit. It's going to freak out because it doesn't know what I'm talking about. Perfect. So outfit mesh array. Outfit style. Here we go. Outfit mesh set active material. It's gonna be what we calculated here. So I'll bring this down so it's like right next to it. This, I don't think we need. So, okay, we set the hair mesh with the hair style. We set the hair material color with the hair color. We set the outfits mesh with the outfit style. And then we set the outfit mesh's color or material based off of the skin color and outfit color. I think that's perfect. I'm going to celebrate this by taking a bite or two of my food and going to the bathroom for another potty break. So talk amongst yourselves and maybe do some light gambling in the chat with your points for anyone that's curious, even though I'm not an affiliate. TempticBot, get out of here. Even though I'm not an affiliate, I found out you can still have loyalty points and stuff. You can even do redeems if we're sneaky about it. So I'm going to explore with how to play that or set that up. But in the meantime, you can gamble. Gamble for 50. Thank you for following Deep Space Renegade. Hope you liked what you saw. So yeah, we can have some fun with it even though I'm not an affiliate. Even though I just lost points. Oh my gosh. Anyway. So yeah, I'm going to take 5. And I'll be right back. Be good. All right. Yeah, it was a nice attempt, Nor, but I disabled that one. You can't just give yourself points. What's food? Oh, Coda brought me some vegan chicken nuggets with barbecue sauce and pickles and a side of corn, so it's very noisy. Try not to eat it on stream, or at least in the mic. But, yeah, and then I also got a new cup of coffee. New cup of cold brew. Temptic, you're looking for help? Command? Pickles? Yes. Yes. I'm all about pickles. I had to adjust to the ones that they have here in Sweden because they're all sweet. And I was used to like super sour dill pickles, but now I like the sweet ones and I can't imagine anything else. Okay, so I want to, on ready, set the default character. Lich? There's no lich command. Did you mean itch? Itch? My itch page? Alright. Oh! You licked the light post. Andy's Gaming, thank you for following. Welcome in. My back itches. Yeah, that kind of itch. Scratching an itch would be funny, but I don't want to like... Yeah. There's only one more hidden command, and I don't think anyone's gonna find it, ever. But if it ever did get found, I think all hell would break loose. So I think it's probably okay. So maybe let's just accept that we found them all. Lick was the one I was expecting people to find. Yeah, let's get to work on oh jeez. No. That's actually, yeah, you're never gonna find it that way. Maybe if someone can get to hold on. Let's see. Top. Okay. If someone can get to 1,000 points, then I will tell you all the secret final command. Okay? So 1,000 points, your redeem is the command. But you might have to remind me, like, when you get there, because I'm not going to be, like, monitoring. But I'll write a note to myself of the promise I just made. Okay? I think that's a good deal. If anyone gets to 1,000 plus loyalty points, I will tell them about the last secret command. And I'm worried that people... Yeah, redeem doesn't do anything yet. Free game. All my games are free. Tempted. You can just go to my itch and I got all the games there. At least my games. I don't have other people's games for free as a giveaway. But yeah, I think the only way you can get to 1,000 would be by gambling or just staying in the stream long enough. Free Coda. No. He's not going anywhere. Okay. 24-hour stream. Are you just gonna try and guess it instead? Okay. So this is good. I think if we started this now, we'd see the character in the defaults. I'm just gonna also say func show hide EV suit. And then for this function, it'll say if n Or actually, I don't need to do it like that. We'll say EV suits that visible is N, and body mesh outfit mesh dot visible is not N. So we'll set this to true when we enter the second room. We'll set it to false when we exit it. I also need to connect in the signals still. I'll do that now. Bubble signal dot change. Actually, I need to set the parent. Unready var my character. A character. Did I actually name the character's script character? I did. Okay. If a character is equal to my character, then we'll do something. I still have to bring in the variable everywhere. Of course. Because most of it will be changeable per character. So we need to set for the signaling which character we're trying to do. Happy right where I am. Oh. Coda. Be called hostage. This would be like a very weird way to to live our lives if Coda was indeed a hostage. So many ways to ask for help. You guys are a very adorable couple. Aw. Hear that, Coda? That's cute. Good. Okay, so let's see. Here mesh.mesh. I think we can just copy this in. This isn't what I was planning on doing right now, but since I'm here. Stockholm. Yeah. Oh. But that's not this. What we have is special. Our love is $1 million strong, so don't look into it. I'm just kidding. Just like the nerds in Tabugas and Seto too. I didn't know Seto was a couple. Aw. Well, I guess Seto is maybe has the same setup as me, where the partner is in the chat. Siler? I don't know Siler. Casual. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't been that much in Seto's chat, and I don't know who Siler is, I don't think. Oh, okay. Coda doesn't just lurk. Coda's here. Okay, let's do this. And I think the last one. Okay, so for both of these, we need to recalculate. and then set it. That's fine. So we would recalculate based on a skin color and the existing outfit color. So we actually need to store that separately. Okay. Var my hair color and var my skin color. Oh, not hair color, my outfit color. And we'll just default them both to 0. Just in case. And then I'll just recopy this. Except we need to change my skin color to a color. Okay. We'll do the same thing, but then we'll change my outfit color. Nice. Okay. And now I'm just going to connect in all the signals. I forgot what the signals are called. Oh, set character or something. Set character here. I guess I kind of want them to go in order. It doesn't terribly matter, but outfit color. Outfit. Okay, and then hair. And hair color. Okay, cool. Put that hair. All set up. Seto is such a beautiful story too. Casual works so that Seto can pursue his dreams of being a streamer. In return, Seto does all the houseworks. Very adorable. That is super sweet. Aw. Hear that, Coda? I'm just kidding. That's really sweet. I like that a lot. Okay, yeah, so now it's all set up. I'm gonna try running it. It should just go to the defaults. And then we'll have to start adding in the UI to control it. No! Oh, I gotta actually, instantiate these. I can't just assign it to the path name. Think. Oh, wait, no. I gotta do it outside of this, or it's gonna instantiate a number instead of the actual value. This one I do need to do inside. Oh, I did it twice. I'm being silly. This is the other one I need to instantiate. Okay. See, this is why we push play once in a while. That's true. Coda is offering me the food while I stream. I feel like we have a pretty good setup, too. No complaints here. I'm worried about instantiating so many times. Like, is that going to be not very performant? Like, if I instead made a secondary dictionary of them after they've been instantiated on ready, and then swapping between them would be faster, maybe? Maybe. I kind of want to look if there's any info on the Okay. Oh, thank you for following, Admin Benny. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. If 2 dictionaries almost sounds like you'd be better off making an object instead. Yeah. A dictionary where the value is an object. Yeah, that's true. I guess I could instantiate it in the dictionary. Maybe. I remember you having 15 followers the first time I joined. Look at you now, near the 300. Oh my gosh, I know. How close am I getting? I need to check. It is, I feel like it's been super, like exponential, the growth, which has been like really cool to see. 294. Oh wow, I'm so close to 300. I skyrocketed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why it happened, but I'm really happy. I feel like I'm definitely like, I've found a spot for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, we are so grateful to everyone in this community. Just us talking in our living room. Yeah, I forgot to turn the cameras on. Just talking into the void. No. Yeah, I mean, the real motivation for me to do this, because I'm like a very passionate game dev, that like this is like my main hobby and I do it all the time. And Coda's like involved and interested, but when it comes to like more of the technical stuff that I do, he doesn't always like know the details, and it can get to be a lot for me to be constantly talking about like strategies and stuff of doing this. So the idea was like, maybe if I start streaming, I can talk through some of these things that I'm so hyped about, and like either like I'll just, you know, have someone else I can talk to that gets it a bit more, or like is more as passionate as I am about it, or I'll just like get it out of my system. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, me casually streaming without much growth. Not that I care, because I got a very small but amazing community, which is all I wanted. Aw. You're doing a lot of work on the overlay. I feel like it's a very different kind of dev. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's kind of like a game, but I don't know. I feel like it's different when I watch people that do overlay dev versus just like making a game to release in some way. But Tempted, you definitely have like a very dedicated crew of people that are like dedicated to you. I don't know what dedicated is a weird thing to say. You have your people. I don't really get it, like, why people are coming here, but like, I'm not gonna complain. I like people being here. Yeah. Yeah, you should be proud and happy to have them. You're like super involved in the Two Nerdy Nerds' stream too, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me that feels that way. Like, I mean, I like watching other people's streams, but like, I feel like I'm not being interesting. Yeah. Okay, I think you're right, Temptic, that having a node or a scene for the different meshes would work. I want to see if I set this to variable, if I can instantiate the preloaded. Maybe an onReady var. Instantiate. There we go. I mean, it's not yelling at me. Maybe I can do this. Because, yeah, I don't want to instantiate every single time. Like, because I want to be able to click this to just see what it is. Can I even do this with a const? No, it doesn't like that. Where's the other one? This is the majority of them. 1, you're vocal. 2, you're engaging. 3, you keep it cozy. Oh. I mean, I'm definitely trying to keep it cozy. I'm a talker. Am I engaging, though? Well, I'll take the compliment. I'm not gonna, pick it apart. Hi, Gene and the Potato. First-time chatter. Welcome in. Hi. How goes it? It goes really good. We're having Sunday Funday, and I'm doing something that I just really wanted to do that doesn't really serve my game's short-term goals. And I feel like that's the best way to celebrate or like lighten up the end of the weekend, where it can get kind of, I don't know, Sunday scaries. So I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome in. Let's see if changing this worked. Be cool if it did. No. Okay, it doesn't like it for materials. Maybe I didn't need to do it for materials. It's important to change up the vibe every now and then. Task squishing refreshes the switching. I said squishing. Switching refreshes the brain. Yeah, I agree. I feel like just like for my own sanity and like happiness even, because like I'm doing this as a hobby. I have goals, I have timelines I want to meet, but like I can take Sundays to do whatever. I'm all right, not feeling the best at the moment, but much better than yesterday. Well, that's still good, like having a nice positive delta. I don't know what's wrong, but I hope in general things keep improving and that everything's okay. And enjoy this soft, hopefully, but still engaging piano music of Fat Frog Studios. I also implemented a streak functionality in my bot for funsies, but it actually made me realize how loyal my viewers actually are. Most haven't lost their streak yet. Wow. Just in general, blah feeling, really. Yeah, I get that. I feel like especially, I don't know if it's becoming winter for you where you are, but for me here, like the darkness and the cold is... Why is it yelling at me? Why is this... Did this not need to be... Did Did none of these need to actually be instantiated? Did I just do the wrong thing? I might have just done the wrong thing here. Is this positive delta? Coda, don't make fun of me. We're gonna go out for breakfast and then get groceries. Hopefully getting out of the house will help. Oh yeah, definitely. And like going out to breakfast is always so nice. Getting like that hot coffee and like just like ready, hot, and sometimes a little unhealthy, but it's okay because it's just once in a while. Food, just something about it just like warms my soul. And it just feels like a treat. Treat yourself. Yeah, it got cold here as well. What? Oh. I think I understand what's wrong here. It doesn't like the function. It's not an issue of what I was sending into it. So I didn't have to do any of this at all. Okay, that makes sense because I was like, I don't remember it being such a pain before to get this to work. God, now I want to go out to breakfast. There's not really any good vegan breakfast places where we're living now. We used to live in Cleveland, and there was like a vegan breakfast joint that had like amazing tofu scrambles and stuff. But we haven't found anything equivalent yet. Gonna destroy some hash browns. That sounds so good. Oh my god. Restaurant quality hash browns are just like streets ahead of anything that you can get like making it at home. Or maybe it's just me because I don't use fresh potatoes. I just use frozen, and then they're like always kind of mushy. Now I want some hash browns. But so why doesn't it outfit mesh.mesh? Okay, I'm gonna look back at my code from before. Like I can make them at home, but there's so much work. Oh yeah, especially if you're doing fresh ones. It's like ridiculous work. My mesh instance. What did that start as? My mesh instance is a dictionary. Thank you for following, Gina the Potato. You know, it just occurred to me that you have potato in your name and we're talking hash browns. Frozen hash browns are good for hash brown casserole. Ooh. What would you put in a hash brown casserole? I'm curious. That's not something I've ever like had a recipe for, so I can't even picture what kind of like sauce or anything would go in that. I mean, if I had to pick, it'd probably be like cheese and ground beef and maybe like a cream sauce or something. A lot of salt and pepper, but curious what you're picturing. My mesh instance. Okay. What? Set surface override material maybe is all I can do about this, actually. Herb Butter Incorporated says, if you want restaurant quality hash browns, it's just squeezed grated potato cooked with enough oil to essentially fry the outside. Yeah, I just don't like to grate my own potatoes. I feel like it takes forever, and I'm like too lazy to clean out like a food processor. I'm not gonna say I'm lazy. I don't think lazy is a real thing, but I don't think it's worth it, I guess, for me. I wondered if I could just thaw the frozen hash browns and then like dry them out and then fry them with like salt and pepper. On my end, I use sour cream. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cheese, Cream of chicken soup with frozen hash browns and onions plus seasoning. Okay. Cream of chicken soup. Yeah, so like that creamy sauce. That sounds so good. I hate grating potatoes, so I usually just have them at diners. Yeah, if I'm like wanting hash browns at home and I don't have frozen hash browns, what I'll normally do is make, I think they're called hash browns O'Brien or something, where you cut them into like little, it's like smaller than dicing them. Like you almost mince the potato with a knife, and then you don't have to worry about grating it, but you still get like really small pieces. Oh, pre-shredded bags. Oh, I didn't realize you could get that unfrozen. That sounds so good. I like scalloped potatoes a lot. Me too. Like any potato in like creamy sauce is so good. Like, I don't know if you're in or if you've been to the US, but Olive Garden like has this like creamy potato and beef soup that I used to get all the time before I went vegan. It was so good. And I've made it at home a few times, like a vegan alternative, and it's amazing. Maybe I need to call the mesh on the mesh instance, and that's what the issue was. I live in the US and Olive Garden is fantastic. Yes. Oh my gosh. You get me. Oh my god. I was like the kid that, yeah, if anything special happened and we were going out to eat, it was Olive Garden. And if it was at home, it was flank steak. Zuppa Toscana, that's exactly what I was talking about. Endless soup, salad, breadsticks make for a very happy potato. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the salad too. Like with like some cheese on it. I'm a big black olive fan too. So like the fact that they put it in their salad and then the creamy sauce. Oh, so good. I'm getting so hungry and I literally have food in front of me, but it's not the same. You love black olives too? Are we the same person? What is going on? Yeah, me too. Or like, I'll like put them in stuff that like has no business having them. Like I'll cut up some into slices and I'll put them in my quesadillas that I make at home. So it's just like a black olive and cheese quesadilla. So good. Or like, yeah, nachos too. Yeah, exactly. Nurkmine, first time chatter, welcome in. I know that name. Bonjour, comment ça va? That's like probably the extent of what I can do, but bienvenue. Yeah, in nachos, so good. Black olives. On pizza, of course. On a sandwich, even, like a cold sandwich. Oui, oui, ça va, et toi? Je suis très bien. C'est dimanche j'ai Sunday Funday. I don't know. I'm having Sunday Funday. It's Sunday. They're good on subs, but I usually don't wind up with cold subs. I mean, like if you go to Subway, c'est dimanche, c'est la fête. The party? Is that? No, that can't be it. Comment ça va? Oh, comment? I think I was doing Swench, because when I think foreign, I just, whichever word, if I don't know it in Swedish, I'll say it in French, and if I don't know it in French, I'll say it in Swedish. Messed up. Airs4, thank you for following. Welcome in. I like the great garlic or the meatball sub, but they're always out of meatballs. Oh. Can you find yuca on the US? Deep fried yuca. Oh, that sounds so familiar, but I'm not sure. Also, Marcus Boer, welcome in. Happy Sunday. I think first chat of the day. It's Sunday. It's party celebration. Yes. Everyone loves meatballs. Yes. Did I hear meatballs? RS4, first time chatter. Welcome. We're just talking about food and and Sunday, and I'm gonna try running this again and see if I actually fixed it. No. In base array mesh. But why not? Why can't we do this? This is the array mesh. Really, like, if I cleared this, then obviously I can't set it anymore. Like, it's unique to... Why? I guess I'll just try the surface material override again. And we'll see if that was better. Some combination of this is gonna work eventually. Trust me, guys. I'm a professional hobbyist. Yeah, I'm getting so hungry talking about this. Oh. All of you can suffer with me. Okay. You live on the East Coast. All right. I'm from the Midwest. Can you tell by my accent? My accent? Oh, it's a Brazilian food? It's a vegetable then, right? Or no? I can't say I've ever seen a Brazilian store. But I've seen like world, like ethnic stores. And like obviously there's like the food section that has all this stuff. Sounds like a Minnesota accent, but not full of Fargo. See, yeah, I'm from Minnesota. But I'm from the cities, so I don't sound like Fargo. I sound like just like a hint of Fargo. Fixius, are you from Michigan then? I mean, you must be to say that. We're almost neighbors, separated by, well, Wisconsin. Do you also have a rivalry with Wisconsin? Or no, Michigan, it's, is it Indiana? What is the one that you all are, like, competitive with? Off to food. Enjoy your food, Gina. Enjoy your breakfast and your groceries. Oh my goodness. A raid. Welcome in, raiders. Party of 39. Oh, it is Ohio that Michigan's competitive with. That's funny. Thank you for following Red Cabin Games. Welcome, raiders. Foolbox. I know that name. That's some great emojis. Keep them coming. Hello. Covino, you were already here. You're just a little lurker, aren't you? Welcome. Good morning. Jacob Dev, howdy. Welcome. We're having... I've been here. Okay. We're having Sunday Funday. Nixa, thank you for following. We're doing game dev, and I'm having Sunday Funday, so I'm just... doing what sounds fun on my game instead of what's most productive or needed at the time. So today, it's character customization. What have you been up to? What were you working on in your stream? What kind of stuff do you do? I don't actually think I've seen you around before, so I'm going to give you a quick follow. Oh wait, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Sorry. The chat started moving. Yeah, what kind of stuff do you do? Working on a tag system for my game. Space Scavenger 2. Oh! A space game, you say? I'm also making a space game. Space Survival, I assume? Space Scavenger? Top-down action roguelite. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, roguelite, but is it survival then? Or is it just like a vampires-esque? Or I don't know what the distinction is there. Jacob Dev, thank you for following. Oh my gosh, did we get to the 300 mark? I haven't checked. Are we close? I gotta check. 299. Oh my gosh, we're so close. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Gimpity Gump, you are my 300th follower. Thank you for following. Shitty Games. Darth Bleckman. You're just a little slow on the trigger, but I still value it. Coda, what are you doing? I recognize that flag in the back. Yeah, we're in Sweden. We're immigrants to Sweden from Minnesota. Oh my gosh. Coda, you you wanted to be 300? They are Sweden. Yeah, we are Sweden. You're in Sweden too. Awesome. Fellow this time zoner. I don't know. You're from Sweden even. Oh, okay. I'm here too. I see you there. Aries 4. Also Swedish. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, and Biggs is here. Welcome, Biggs. We just got to 300 followers, and I think you might have missed it. Or maybe you saw and were lurking. I don't know. Welcome, Biggs. So, you said, sorry, I missed this because the chat was moving. Okay. Oh, nice. You got a link. Perfect. Add it to my wish list. Oh, wait. No, I got to sign in first. Oops. I'll do that after then. I'll just save the link. I'm going to pin this. All right. So this is Red Cabin Games' game link for anyone that's curious, anyone that wants to wishlist it, help a fellow dev out. It's really nice. So not really survival, or I'm guessing not really like vampires. It's like Hades or Enter the Gungeon, not a survivors game. Okay. That's okay too. So I'm making a game right now that is set in space, but it's actually a life sim / survival game. That's like my main project that I'm working on. So I was just curious if we got some overlap there. But mine's in space purely for the flavor, allowing for a smaller scope, not because show us your game. I'll have to comment out some stuff if I want to show people. It's not working at the exact moment. Okay, so I guess I can try. Although, why is it on base array mesh? I feel like this wasn't it. Outfit mesh. But now I'm just back to what I had before that wasn't working. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, I'll just comment out these lines so I can show you what I have outside of this. Just real quick. Opening Godot for a thing right now. Oh, Biggs. That's exciting. Me too. Okay, so here's what we got right now. So this is actually just like a very scuffed little prototype. I'm hoping to get it to a complete game loop with all like the base features, or not features, I'd say the base necessities by this like early January so that I can post it on itch and get some feedback. This game's gonna always be free, just going on itch.io. I'm hoping to have it web playable, but I can't guarantee that. But I'm just a hobbyist, so I can't sell my games, or like I choose not to. I'll just say it doesn't vibe well with my job. But anyway, so we got our character here, and there's character customization is what I'm trying to set up right now, so I just disabled that for the time being. But the basic things you can do, you can resolve your needs. So if she goes to sleep, I was trying to do animations for these yesterday, but ended up breaking navigation instead. She can use the toilet, she can use the shower. It's actually like a decontamination shower, but it's a shower. She can go talk to some plants. And again, no animations, but this slides out and then there's plants. Coda, my husband, just walked by. He unfollowed me just to follow me again. And we can go to the replicator and we can synthesize some food. And then you can eat the food and we'll just stop eating the food. It's actually attached to her now, so we gotta finish eating the food at the moment. It's like not fully working yet. But she'll add it to her inventory, and then it takes a minute because this is like used from a different interaction. But yeah, you can make a clone. And I should have named my first one, but I'll name my second one after me. So here's I Heart And maybe iHeart also needs to use the toilet. Nice. Take a shower. Go to bed. And original character, I'm going to send through this door, and hopefully this will work. Yes. Okay, where are you going, character? Oh, that was interesting. Tacito, thank you for following. Anyway, so these boxes represent scavengeable things in an abandoned space, like shipwreck. So, oh, and there's a secret command in my chat, so Temptic's trying to find it, but I don't think Temptic's going to. Ash495, thank you for following. And I told you, Temptic, I will tell whoever gets to 1,000 points, loyalty points first, I will tell them what the secret command is, and everyone will know that's in the chat at the time can use it. You could gamble, Temptic, or you could just hang out long enough. That's a choice too. But you can also keep trying. It's okay. Yes, welcome into Cito, first time chatter as well. So anyway, these represent things you could harvest. So when you collect medicine, it doesn't update here anymore. This is outdated UI. It'll show up in your inventory once that gets set up. And it's going to detriment her health, although now it just looks like it's not working. I think she might be having trouble with the navigation. Yeah. Navigation's still a work in progress, I guess. Come on, lady. Okay, whatever. It's not gonna work. Also, you can go visit the other characters because they're all loaded at once. So if I was able to set the one to start scavenging, the other could be doing stuff at the same time, and I could be controlling that. So it's just kind of like open world, but really small scope life sim. That's what I'm working on. I'm hoping it's going to be a 6-month-long project at the most, but we'll see how it goes. Maverick Sire, first time chatter, welcome in. Happy Sunday. You identify as a funny boy? Where's the fun in that? Oh, you should gamble more. Temptic, you got to use the command correctly first. Oh, you're just not trying to. You're trying to show. I see. Caffeinator. Welcome in, first time chatter. Is there a max number of clones? There will be. I'm thinking either 6 or 8. But I haven't determined that yet. That'll be based on performance. But how you doing? I'm doing good. It's Sunday. I'm having Sunday fun day. I can explain what that is in chat form. My little Streamlabs will tell you. But basically, I'm just doing what I think is fun. So I was just showing this off. But really what we're here for today is working on character customization on this little lady. And I'm actually going to allow for like gender selection too. I'm just starting small with this. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Usually on Sunday fun days, what if I want to make 20 clones? You won't be able to, Noor. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We'll find out later. This is Godot engine, so neither, but something that I think is just as good. I'm a software engineer, but never did game dev before. I'm a software engineer, and I found it very easy to pick up because of that fact. So I definitely recommend giving it a try if it's something you're curious about. So, you know, try it out. I actually picked it up before I became a software engineer, though I was an embedded systems engineer, which isn't quite the same thing, but still programming. I am so smart. Thank you, Biggs. My VIP. My one and only. Nor. Okay, I can do that. Thank you, Temptic. Did I miss something in the chat? I feel like it did. Oh, if you want 20 clones, maybe I could add in a cheat command for that. It's kind of like in The Sims where you can... Oh, longer. Nor. But then it doesn't sound like north. Nor. Okay. Kind of sounds like I'm saying knew her, but like I'm doing it in a southern accent. Nor. Yeah, Nor. Can I mutate my clones? Yes, that is going to be available later on in the gameplay, based on skill development. I've been all over the place with my mind. Like I've experimented with mobile dev, web dev, AI, machine learning, DevOps. Now I need a new thing. Come to game dev. It is so fun. It sounds almost fully correct. Thank you. Clone all the clones. So the cloning system, it's based off of the original character, not clones of clones. But there's going to be a way later on that you can mod the cloning machine so that you can add more control. And the clones are going to have traits, and the traits are going to be, at least at the beginning, unique and not something you can control. This engine has limited support for C#, but it has full support for C++ and GDScript, which is the custom programming language of Godot. But it's basically Python, and it's really straightforward. So there's options. You cannot build a, that is a limit though, Tempted, because a lot of people want to do web builds. I want to do web builds. Like, I feel like web builds is how you get people to play, you know? Yeah, 90% can be done in C#. Are you not a C++er? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was full support for C++. Oh. But you don't have to use C++. You can use GDScript or C#. Okay, so we were having a problem here, and we need to fix it. Mad Chirpy, thank you for following. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I think I've seen your name before, but I don't know where. But those are both like actual like words in English, so maybe that's why. Oh, okay? If you like Python, you'll like GDScript. So the error I was getting, I just want to look at it again. Oh. Come back. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess I have to keep it running to see this error. Okay. Thank you for following, Maverick Sire. Maverick Sir. No, I can see that as Sire. I'm just kidding. Okay, so outfit mesh. Dot mesh. And it's a mesh instance 3D, which is good. So if we just looked at it now in the scene, thank you for following Stimpack 9000. I know that word too. Oh, geez. Okay, we didn't fully render yet. Okay. I love Fallout too. I'm crazy about Fallout. I don't like the violence, but I really like the story. I'm like a huge Fallout nerd. Like, I'll play it despite the violence. And I love RPGs in general. But, yeah, big fan. Anyway. Okay, so we set the mesh, and then we want to set the override material. Am I using the function wrong? Or, because it seems like I should specify there's a story in Fallout. Yeah, kind of. The story is violence. War never changes. I feel like I could do that deeper. War never changes. I mean, that's as far as I go. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was an example of this. Okay, so I do have to send in the index with this. Maybe I was just calling it wrong. There's a concept of a story. No, there's a story. Don't be like that. Mad Chirpy. I think you followed me a little while back. Oh, that's probably how I recognize you then. That makes sense. Mrs. Biggs once saw me killing a bear in Oblivion and still to this day thinks I'm a horrible person because of it. You were the bear? Because, yeah, I recognize your name too. Oh. I get a lot of comments on my name. I think it's a good one. Kahuna needs a hug. Story is, it was rigged from the start. Very nice. Very nice. And first time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, I think New Vegas is absolutely like my favorite. Wait, I forgot. Was I starting with the index and then the material? Yes. Oh, expected 2 arguments. What? That's not what it was saying before, was it? What? Oh, I keep hearing the notification sound late and then jumping and then it's nothing. It's old notifications. It's old news. I'm already on top of it. If this is all it took to get it right, I'm going to be happy that I figured it out. Oh my gosh, how happy I am. Okay, so the hair should be black now of my character. I have not enabled zooming or shorter camera yet. I'm going to do that immediately. Where's my camera? It's not local to the character. Okay, I'll do it later. But yeah, this looks correct. To me, this looks correct. Purple with blue, those were the initials. Black, that's the starting hair. I don't remember the hairstyles because they all look the same to me. This looks right. The default is the uniform. So, we did it, gang. Kahuna needs a hug. Thank you for following. Welcome. We're having Sunday fun day. Yes. Good dinosaurs. Okay, so now this works. But now we need the other part where we actually control the settings and don't just read in a signal that's never called. I think what I'm going to do... I guess we'll need to make a new UI. And maybe just start with having that on top. Yes, we have a default character. And she's beautiful. So, yeah, I need a menu that starts on the game launch and then is never accessible again. Or at least not fully. Some things need to be locked, I guess is what I'll say. I'm going to take a bite of my food really quick because it's looking at me and I'm looking at it, and I think that this is a needed union of mouth and food. And yeah, I talk like this all the time, so if you followed and you regret it, I'm sorry. Also, we got to 300 followers today. Holy crap, that is amazing. What's next? Coda was saying I should just go by the powers of 2 for like celebrating, but I think that's too spaced out. But how do I celebrate? I feel like I already celebrate every Sunday by just having fun. And every day by doing game dev. Mouth food union. You're right. I gotta focus. This was the biggest bite I've ever taken in my life. When it's like a chicken nugget, you feel like you just put the whole thing in your mouth at once, but like this is too much. Celebrate with beatboxing. Oh no, that's like a punishment. That's not a celebration. Y'all made me hungry, so I got potato chips and pickles. Nice! Marzipan. That's like a treat, isn't it? That's like a soft candy thing, if I remember correctly. I feel like... Yeah, okay, yeah. I remember getting like they sell big boxes of them around Christmas time here. That's really good. Yum. This is Spatha. See, like, I feel like doing something that embarrasses me is the opposite of a celebration. It's a punishment. Yeah, the green marzipan. Oh, the cake. Yeah, the princess cake. Is that what you're referring to? Princess cake. Princess torta. For those that aren't in the know. Well, not this one. This is just a yum. Actually, this one looks even better to me. It's like, oh, make it bigger. Visit Sweden website. That's appropriate. Just normal homemade marzipan is the best. Homemade? I didn't know you could, like, easily make it at home. I'm gonna have to look that up. God, this looks so good. Okay, anyway, it's like you get hungry, but it's like for something specific. That's not real hunger, but like I still like want to satisfy it, you know? Yeah, uranium 235 green color, exactly. I feel like if I were to make it at home, I'd use just like matcha powder for the coloring. I wouldn't be like making it so bright, just like more of a dark green. I don't know. I'll tell you what though, I'm really not a fan of punch. The flavor of the punch rolls in Sweden. I don't know why. It just doesn't. It's not for me. That's what I'm picky about. But there's so much good treats in Sweden. I feel like the expectation is that Swedish people are like super healthy, but like the dessert or like fika industry here is wild. Like your chocolate tastes so much better too. It's insane. Anyway, so we're gonna make a UI. Let's start with a full screen panel container. Full screen. At a glance, I would think that what we want to do with this is maybe I like our chocolate the best. Where are you from that your chocolate's the best? Fika, yes. Me, Fika? Taffy, are you asking me? Oh, that's right. You said Belgium. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you probably have like insane chocolate. I feel like that's like a stereotype of Belgian chocolate is like a thing. Like, yeah, I'm in Sweden. Got a little Swedish flag in the corner. Yeah, I'm an immigrant from the US, from Minnesota to Sweden. Just very much enjoying my time here, living and working in this country. Let's call this character customize. You know what? I'm gonna name it through the node first. I always do this. Name. Because then the capitalization, yeah, it's a standard then. And then all this stuff will be like in a good pattern of each other. How come you ended up here? I mean, Coda and I knew it's somewhere that we were interested in as an option for moving. And there was like a point where I had been working at the same company for like 3 years out of university and decided that I wasn't happy there anymore and that I wanted to start looking for a new job. And we had been talking about like moving internationally, and so I said maybe I should just start applying to places in like Sweden, and I did, and eventually got hired to one, so they like paid for my move, and now I'm here. And then I switched jobs after like 2 years, and now I'm in a different place, but still here. I didn't even notice. I watch a fair few Swedish streamers, so I noticed little isms like that. Yeah. I mean, I purposely dropped it, the fika, you know, my sprinkling of Swedish relevancy. Yeah, so that's my probably whole life story. I trying to think of anything funny that I could add to that. Like, I'm allergic to blank or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna eat a pickle though. I have never heard of National Pea Soup Day, but I do like pea soup. Once Sinterklaas is in the country, the marzipan just becomes delicious. It's a thing. I believe it. There's like a lot of like food days here. For me, my favorite is semla. The cream filled. I don't remember what the spice is in the buns, but it's just so good. We do like pea soup, so semla is so good. Yes, I like that the one at Espresso House is vegan, because like then I can just eat it. This is like the only place I've found vegan semla. And like if you go on semla day, if you go in the evening on semla day, they'll give you a free extra semla because they're trying to get rid of it because they overdo it. And I think there's like a red dyed semla that they offer in like that time of year too, like maybe for Christmas or maybe for Valentine's Day or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm making a panel and I'm gonna put stuff in it. I'm thinking maybe like we'll do a viewport of the character, or maybe in the center a viewport of the character, and then like arrows on either side to like click through the options. Although maybe that's too much mouse movement, and we should just have the character's viewport on one side and then the options all right here really tight. Maybe that. So let's see. We'll do a VBox container so we can start with the title. I might play with the rich text labels later, but for now I'm just gonna do all labels because swapping those out isn't a big deal. But I don't have any plans for a rich text at this moment. All right, so let's say choose your starting character. I have not been good about setting the theme, so I'm going to do that now. And then the title's going to have the theme type of title. Large. That's probably it. Pea soup on Thursday has been a tradition in Sweden since the Middle Ages. I have never seen a coworker eat pea soup in my life, though. And they are Swedish. So now I'm like, are they breaking the law? They might be. I'm going to make this whole area also a panel. And I'm going to make it so this one extends. Yeah, I haven't like done anything for like stylizing the themes at all. Nixa, first time chatter, welcome in. Pea soup and pancakes on Thursday. Hopefully not together though. Pancake Thursday. What? But like pancakes are like, would you have pancakes for dinner then? Or are you getting up early to cook pancakes before you leave for the day on Thursdays? Pea soup is a super laxative. It is amazing. I have the best poops after pea soup. And it's just so filling and it's just so tasty. I don't know. I love it. Pancakes for dinner is the best. I love making pancakes really thin, more like crepes, and then like putting some scrambled tofu and maybe vegan sausage in it, like rolling it up like a little breakfast sweet burrito thing. I don't know. I just want to eat so much food now. Why do we keep doing this? Stop talking about food. I'm just kidding. Please do keep talking about food. I'm enjoying it too much. All right, let's say that this one will be pancakes as crepes. Yeah, that's true. The pancakes that I make are a lot thicker than the ones other people make around here. So I guess I'll do a panel container and then make a VBox container inside of it, maybe. And then do a panel container with a sub viewport container. And then, I don't remember, do I have to child? Yeah. Sub viewport. Okay. If I'm honest, if pea soup turned poop green, I'd eat it just to take a dump in public toilet and freak someone out. As long as you're like doing it in the toilet and not flushing, rather than like doing it on the floor or something, I can get behind this. Although also just the idea of walking in on someone else's mess makes me want to throw up. So maybe not. Maybe I'm not behind this as much as I said I was. I changed my mind. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. The hell would I... How would you do it on the floor? I don't know, but I've definitely found it on the floor. Like, in Sweden in public bathrooms. Just like... just a mess. Use own world 3D. Yeah, that's what I want. Or no, I just want it transparent. You're surrounded by psychopaths. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. So would I just do the character here? It's been a while since I've set up one of these. Maybe I won't do it like this. Maybe I'll make a separate scene for the character. We'll call it a boutique. And yeah, that'll go here, even though it's not technically UI. Oops. Character. And we'll add a camera. I think the camera can be a little taller. Maybe even like point it down a little bit. Never going to Sweden? Check? No, what? It was like a one thing. I mean, in general, I'd say the public bathrooms are a little leaving to be desired. You know what I mean? But it's still a cool country. I don't think you should not go because of that. Just, you know, plan ahead and don't don't leave the house without going to the bathroom if you can help it. Just watch your step. No, I'm not saying that. Okay, so we got a character with a camera scene. And we'll call it... Oop. So let's see how this looks. Oh, I think that looks great. Except I think when I go live, this won't be here because it should hide on default. If I just load this scene. Okay, so I hit it, but she's also got no light, so I gotta add an environment to the scene. Okay. And we can make like a room around her later, so it's like a real, like, she's in a dressing room kind of thing. I think that'd be cool. Nice. She's all default. She looks a little weird though with the angle that I set. I kind of don't like that. When she's like looking up at the camera. But like it makes her legs look really short, you know what I mean? I don't think that's great. I'm not sold. So maybe let's lower this. Okay. And then we could even zoom in. That might be too close. It looks kind of weird. And we don't have a default pose for her yet. So obviously once we get that set up, she'll like have an idle animation she's doing at this point. Not just T-posing and like looking kind of up like that. But I think that looks a little bit better for the proportions. I think Subviewport could do 2D and 2D. I don't actually know. I haven't tried that. 2D and 3D viewport demo, 3D and 2D. I guess that's like the only place you'd really need it instead of just having it local or something. It's like a, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how all you could use it or that you'd want to. But something to look into, something to explore. It's definitely a cool tool. We can, oh, she looks really, oh no, it's because of this, which isn't gonna stay there. It'd be cool to have like a UI like Doom or something without crapping the game viewport. I don't know what the Doom UI looks like. I'm gonna pull that up really quick. Oh, I see. It's just like a in the world 2D. Is that what you're referring to? Like it's projected in space kind of thing? Oh, the 1993 one. Oh. I don't see why you can't do that. I can show what I'm looking at. I mean, just like a bar on the bottom. I don't see why you couldn't do that. Or do you mean like specifically the character's head? And his expressions changing? Yeah, for this part, I would use a sub viewport. And then this would all be controlled just laying on the viewport itself. Or the viewport of the control node. I'm gonna take another bite of my food. And this time, it's personal. Okay. Oh, canvas layer. Yeah, that would work. Mm. Mm. Well, things to try for sure. I think there's some good ideas here, and I don't think there's that much of a time commitment in trying things out. So here I'm gonna do the actual choices for the settings, and hopefully it'll work eventually once I get it set up. So I'm gonna do like a button left right kind of thing. Okay, hear me out. Says hear me out. Doesn't talk for a while. I'm just thinking, so we have this HBox container. We have 2 buttons, one for cycling left through the options, one for cycling right. We have in the center a VBox container, which I'm going to set to expand. That's going to have 2 labels in it. So the first one's going to be like the category, and the second one's going to be the choice, maybe. So it could be like, greetings, Granger devs. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Sunday Funday. Let's see. Just for an example, do like hair color. Well, that's a bad choice, actually. Hairstyle. And then it could be like option 0. And then the button could be like, I'm like, I have actual icons I can use for this. I'm just to show at a glance what I'm thinking of. And then like when you click left or right, the number would change based on the option. Happy Sunday Funday. And then it would also update the viewport, what the characters got on. And it would update the defaults. Howdy, Ahmed. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Sunday Funday. We're doing character customization because I wanted to work on my main project, but I wanted to do something fun. It's indeed a great Sunday. It is. This is like the most recent Sunday that's ever happened. That's kind of a dumb thing to say. I'm hearing it now. I don't know. I thought that was clever. But like, if you think about it, I'm just trying to like talk myself out of sounding stupid. If you think about it, every other Sunday is like, I don't know, already written. And this is our opportunity to start something new or something. I don't know. I started a new topic at university today, and it's incredible. I loved the first lecture today. That is so nice. Psychiatry. Oh, I was about to ask. Well, what was the topic of the lecture? Or just like the intro and like you're excited by what else is going to get covered? That's really cool. I wish I could get excited about new topics at uni again. I'm in too deep now. Oh no. Yeah. I feel like first week, introductions and schizophrenia. Hmm. The professor is fantastic. Oh, that's so nice. I feel like when you're starting a new class and it's a new professor, it's such a different feeling than when it's a professor you've had before that you've already had like some like hard class with, you know what I mean? So like I think the in too deep thing just makes me think of like when I go back to the same professor the next year and then I'm like, I remember you. But yeah, I remember especially early in school when I have a new class with a new teacher, new classmates even, and it was always like so exciting. I love that. Ugh. Anyway, what am I doing? I feel like this option for a layout is good, not great. But maybe I should just start naming things so I can start copying it. I'm lucky to have him as my professor. I looked him up on YouTube, turned out to be kind of famous. Wow! That's really cool. Damn. My professors are not kind of famous. I don't think. Coda, were they? No. Let's see. This would be like the topic label. And then this could be the value selected label. I should have done this as LBL. Yeah, that's like really cool. I mean, it's definitely adds some legitimacy to them if like other people are like engaging in their stuff and like you know, they're not getting constantly just like fact checked by people because they're not knowing what they're doing. It's not that my professors are bad, but the topics are insane. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, it's nice to not have bad professors at least. That's a win. That is a huge win. Okay, let's call this topic selection scroll or pageable. I'm going to call it paging because pageable looks like a made up word. Paging. And I think this is going to be something where I'm going to need a different script for each one. My course's names are Applied Omics in Research. And because you're medical, that's right. Advanced Molecular Neuroscience. Data mining. Okay. And sometimes the things go above your head. Yeah. I think that would all go above my head. Advanced Molecular Neuroscience. Because regular neuroscience, molecular neuroscience isn't advanced enough. They say they'll bring real patients to the class too. Wow. Yeah, I feel like when you're studying psychiatry, if you're studying like behaviors in people and stuff, having like a real like examples is probably the best way to learn because like everyone's so different that kind of just like getting a variety and the exposure is like really the best way. But I don't know. I've like no experience in this. I'm just talking on my butt right now. And you're doing your master's thesis next year. Oh, that's exciting. Are you going to go for a full PhD or are you thinking stop at master's? I mean, I guess if it's medical, maybe a PhD is more default. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm like not in that world at all, obviously. If I survive my master's thesis, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm in biochem. Oh, so I guess you could do something with just even an undergrad or a bachelor's degree, I mean. Or I don't know what they'd call it. in Belgium, but whenever I hear about people in school, it makes me think, would it be fun for me to go back to school? But I don't think it would be for me personally. I think I would regret it if I did that. I'm in the beginning of the clinical phase of med school, so we will observe actual patients very often from now on. Wow. First 2 years were basic sciences. Okay. Wow. Yeah. That's so over my head. And also just like the idea of like being in, I mean, I don't want to say it's a gross job, but it's like what I'd consider a dirty job. Just like the bio, like anything biology related feels like a dirty job to me compared to like programming. So I'm like very impressed that you're able to do that and like feel comfortable doing it. Okay, let's see. Hairstyle, outfit style, and we'll do outfit color and skin color. And that'll be the bulk of it. But then the hair we're going to do, I love pipetting DNA and proteins. Was that an excuse me to be calling it a dirty job? Like, I just... Living things are so gross, aren't they? Yeah. I'll stick to electronics, thank you very much. What did I come back to? Medical stuff. I don't know. I was just saying I don't think I could do that kind of job because I think medical stuff is icky. But that's just me. Living things are gross. It's true. They are. It's true. I don't... Humans are so gross. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but you still gotta like read about like their like molecules doing gross stuff, and that's gross. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Let's say for the color, I'm not going to say a color because I don't know that the colors are consistent with the different styles. And this is outfit style. In fact, I'm not going to call this one purple either. They're all just going to be numbers. Whatever. Fight me. Don't fight me. I'm going to reject it if you offer a fight. Humans don't have to be gross, other than eye boogers. Those we have no control over. Also, nose boogers and poop and pee. What are you talking about? Everything about humans is gross. Even like eating is gross if you really think about it. But try not to, because I'm going to take another bite of my food now. Molecules are gross. I don't know. I don't like any of it. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute because I just got barbecue sauce all over my fingers. I'll be right back. right, I'm back, and I can read what you wrote in the chat. So, my dogs just came inside, and they're parading around the house now. So every time I turn off my power saw, you're talking about poop. What the hell? I mean, we talk about poop a lot. I'm sorry. It's not gross when I do it, when I talk about it. You are gross. Okay, what am I doing here? I needed to do one more thing, which is the hair color. Hair color is going to be a color picker. But maybe for starters, we don't do it that way. Hey, Military. Am I winning? I think I am. It's Sunday. I'm doing game dev. Talking a lot about poop. And I long for the day of an actual viable bachelor chow. Something nutrient complete and shelf stable. Just add water kind of thing. Why? That's so against the conversation we had about all the yummy foods. We're, yeah, Sunday Funday. Yeah, I got my dogs roaming around somewhere. Oh, she's checking out the bookshelf. Can I pet that dog? No, but I can. Carrot cake. Come here. You wanna come say hi? Sometimes she'll stand up, like if she's not gonna do it. Come here. Oh, you see her? Hey. Hey. She loves attention, so this is good for her. Yeah. She likes to come with when I go out. So I always go to dog-friendly places when I can take her. Yeah, I was gonna say, Huel is a good example. Monty Avocado, welcome back. You were gone for a little bit. Welcome. We got dogs. We got puppies. Yeah, she's so good. She's she's a little chaos monster sometimes, but just generally she loves me and behaves. Oh, you don't need to apologize for lurking. It's okay, Monty. I feel like I need a better pat emote. I don't know, I like it. Although it looks like maybe the otter doesn't like it in yours. I thought that command existed. Panda, you're thinking of the help command. This is my dog IRL. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, if I do emotes, I'm definitely gonna have dog emotes for my dogs. My puppies. I hate cooking because of having to 1, spend the time cooking, 2, cleaning up the associated mess. There's nothing to say the chow can't be yummy. It doesn't have to be bland. I feel like just by the nature of having the same food every day, it's gonna end up bland though. Like if you really want to not have to cook and you're okay with like it always tasting the same, you could just have like frozen foods, like frozen vegetables that you microwave and like frozen, I don't know, whatever protein you like. And then like little different sauces in your fridge or something. You could do that. I don't think anyone would be mad at you. At least with SE, the command I just used brings you to a page that shows you all available commands. SE? What? What? Hype evil. Jeez. Okay, anyway. We're doing game dev. I'm gonna focus. Before I worry about the color picker, I'm just gonna write the logic for the rest of this. Maybe what I should do is write one generic script and then add just like an export for this. like cooking because Coda cleans up after me. All right, value selected label. We're gonna have an export variable. We'll call it customization type. Maybe not. Maybe not like this. Maybe we'll have it locally. Like maybe this would set the type. So if we attach a script on here. Calm down. Oh, hold on a second. Her ball's stuck. What are you doing? Oh no, I just got her ball for her. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. You get to do the cooking and the cleanup? Oh, nice. Lucky boy. I'd prefer to not have to store it in a fridge. Shelf stable means I could buy it in bulk once a quarter. Okay, I mean, you know. You do you. If such a thing exists. I mean, Huel doesn't have to go in the fridge, so that's something. Just cold or like room temperature protein shakes. Fixing the appliances, chopping the firewood, digging the ditches. Feeding the prisoners. You just have to do all of it yourself, don't you, Koltari? I'm so sorry. It's a tough life. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Ending that so I can add a different script. Prisoners? Huh? What? Yeah. No one asked him to do it in leather and spandex. He just does. Yeah. Why leather and spandex, though? Okay, faux leather. There you go. Koltari, that almost didn't make it through. Cruelty-free, yeah. It's that personal touch people come back for. Okay, export var category type or customization type is actually, I think there is a enum for this already because I made this. Appearance trait. Ah, we did it. We did it, gang. We already made an enumeration for this, so it's gonna make my life easier. I hope you're all happy. I'm happy. Why can't you be happy for me, gang? Anyway. Topic selection. Where is this? That is a terrible name for a script. I need to fix that. It's like locally it makes sense, but in bigger context it does not. Character customization topic selection. And then character customization value selected label. That's better. Why is it just like throwing up warnings to me from like an old issue? I didn't ask for this. Anyway. Good morning, Atticus of Sparta. Welcome in. Maybe if we talk about pooping enough, Koltari will come back. I too shall return to lurking. Godot's handling of mouse position to world space is being irksome and requiring all my limited intellect. Biggs, are you trying to click on something that is in 3D space? Because you can you can use a different way of doing that. Do you want me to show you really quick, or are you already gone? You let me know. You let me know. Weren't you chopping firewood in spandex? No, not me. Koltari was. I heard it helps not to use Unity if you want something in Godot to work. Ooh. Ooh. Not just trying to get the position of a mouse in global 2D space, but it's always half a screen off. Huh. Yeah, no, I know. I know you're talking to Koltari. I'm just kidding. Like, if you do get mouse position, it's not giving you what you want. Get viewport, get mouse position. That's it. Thank you, Nor. I appreciate the support and encouragement. If the need ever arrives, I won't fear judgment. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get in 3D space, there's like, it's tricky. But I can send you a script if you're desperate. But I can't guarantee it works because I'm not using this one anymore because I found a better way to do it. But you do you. So I want to get this variable or everything else. Get parent. When you use a shader to bend perspectives using array from camera, don't help none, and I don't have enough information to properly reverse calculate the difference. Ooh. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Okay, I need to get parent twice. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry. Twice. Customization type. I don't generally like to hard code like this, but I just whatever. It's getting late in the stream. I'll do what I want. It's just gotta work. On a character and attribute. Huh. So the way I set this up, I would have to write a new script for each one of these. Or I could change the way that the signal's set up. So if we go into the character appearance thing where we got like a different one for skin color, outfit color, if I just sent those all as one signal and just added in which one I was looking at, That could work. And then I could send it to each of these and send it from each of them and just have it be a variable. I think that's probably the best. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the best way to go. So I just have to change this a little bit. And basically like combine these all into one signal. Set character. I guess I'll just appearance attribute. Oops. It's gonna be this, but a little more flexible. Character, an attribute, and that will be from the global variables dot appearance. I don't remember what the whole variable's called. The whole enum's called. Appearance traits. Okay, oh, Aerith, thank you for following. Welcome in. Big says, all the methods I tried were returning the mouse position in the viewport. That was the issue. Top corner is always 0, for example. Turns out there's a function called get global mouse position, and that fixed it. Get global mouse position. Are you saying that that provided it in the world space? Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. That would have been convenient to know from my last project. Are you in Godot 4.3, the latest one? Very nice, anyway. C#. Still, I think I would probably have it, though. In the canvas layer that this canvas item is using in the coordinate system of the canvas layer. For screen space coordinates, you can use display server.get. Oh, screen space would be the viewport, I think. I mean, that's still in 2D space, though. Are you making a 2D game? Are you making a 2D game with a moving camera? Well, in any case, I'm happy you found what you were looking for. That sounds like a breakup thing. I hope you found what you're looking for. Problem is, I wanted to know the mouse's position in world space and most of the methods returned it relative to the screen. Yeah, so then you'd have to like offset it by the camera's position, which, I mean, you could do, but if there's a command that does it for you, then that's way better, right? More consistent. Okay, well, good. I'm glad you found it. Yeah, what I would have sent you was not gonna work in 2D. I didn't realize that's what you were doing. But now I'm really excited to see what you're working on. Did you see all the 2D assets that are in the Humble Bundle right now? Like, there's a Humble Bundle full of 2D stuff. I bought it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I thought about playing with one of my new asset packs today, but I just really wanted to keep working on this project. Okay, so we'll do this, and then we'll say match an attribute. And then we'll say a quick look. Yeah, some cool stuff in there. Yeah, I got it like partly for the sound effects that came with it. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with it yet, but that looked cool to me. So now I'm just doing a match or like a switch case, if you're familiar with that from other programming languages, so that we can take in any trait and then just perform what we were going to be performing in different functions all in one, just based on which one gets set. But we're always, of course, first checking if we're working on the character this is a child of, so we're not changing all the characters' outfits when we're trying to change one of them. Okay. And then I'll just copy in what had been for each of these. So skin color. Outfit color. Outfit mesh. I still need to set the parameter, of course, for the input. Hair mesh. So instead of these specific names, it's just going to be a value. Oop. So it could be an integer for an index. It could be a color. Oh, thank you for following, Amat MJ. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I feel like it got really dark in my apartment. Just like, maybe because I didn't realize that it's been like 5 hours already. I've been doing this. It surprised me. I just saw myself and was like, oh, I'm in like a dark little corner, even though I still have all my lights on. Yeah. I hope this music is still good for everyone. I guess I could try changing it to something else, just see what else I got. I've just been in the same collection here. Actually, there's even a second wilderness from the same collection. Let's see. Yeah, it got dark quickly. That makes it sound like something bad happened. Just like outside, it got dark quickly. It got winter outside. Storms are coming. Oh God, I hope not. I mean, yeah, it's like 4 p.m. It's about nighttime. This time of year. I mean, oh, I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, and I can adjust it as needed. Just let me know. But yeah, like by midwinter, it's gonna be maybe 3 p.m. nightfall. So it's still like pretty bright in comparison to what it could be. It's not even totally dark yet, so we're really getting off easy here. Anyway, I really like how I set this up. Is the music too loud? It feels loud. It's nice though. Amat MJ, first time chatter, welcome in. How does it feel like your game is on Steam? I recently started to learn Unity 6 and I really want my game on Steam one day. I have no idea. I don't have any games on Steam. It's too loud? Okay. Let me know if that's better. Yeah, I don't have any games on Steam. There are a few people in the chat who might. have that experience that could talk about it, but we'll see if they chirp in. But I'm hoping to have a game on Steam someday. I think it would be really cool. Twitch notifications suck. What does that mean? Okay, how's this for volume? You didn't get any today. That's good volume. Okay, good. Good. It's always hard when you put on a new playlist how it's going to be for the balance. But yeah, I have no idea what it's like to release a game on Steam or even have one listed. But it seems like it'd be really cool. Panda, calm down. You're a little entitled, Panda. I'm just gonna say, like, although I guess maybe if you're a paying subscriber and Biggs is, you know, disappointing you, maybe we should riot. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Biggs has been very nice to me, but at the same time, let's get him. For me, like when I put games on itch.io, which is like a free game sharing platform, you are paying for both our subs to him right now. That is so true, Panda. Mine's almost out. Just a hint. Yeah, if my game were on Steam, I would show it off a bit too. I agree with that sentiment. I stream 4 hours a day, went up to 6 hours a day. Now I'm down to 5 a day. Net gain. I mean, you started at 0, so he gets ad money from my turbo. But think of all of the hours of entertainment and camaraderie and knowledge sharing that Beaks provides for that ad money and subscriptions. For only one reason. Is it so you can have a bigger blobbin? I think the subscribers get bigger ones. Oh, tempting. Oh, is it for that emoji? Ugh. Could be double figures. What does that mean? Or the time? What? Okay, anyway, you're right, Temptic. I should concentrate on my game too. Oh, I see, for the time. Could be, but it shouldn't, realistically. Did I actually ever make this signal? I didn't. I'm gonna comment out all this. I'm expecting to not need any of it, but I'm still gonna just comment it out until I'm sure. Concentrate. Let's all concentrate on our respective games. I agree. Yeah. Keep Instagram uninstalled. I agree. Bottom. Middle. Distillate. Gamble all? I didn't know you could do that. That's dangerous. Panda, this is how we get you. Yeah. I don't have control over the cooldown. It's like a built-in capability. Okay, so did I actually make this a global signal? I don't think so. Oops. All right. Character, an attribute, a value. Hi, Cardboard Code. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Sorry, I was ignoring the chat for a minute there because everyone's just gambling all their points away so that they'll never get the 1,000 required so that they can know about my secret command. But I feel like it's going to be underwhelming at this point. I mean, it's definitely a good one. Like, it's good enough that I don't want to tell you unless I have to. But been leading code all day? Or been leet coding all day? What does that mean, leet coding? Is that like the thing where 3s are E's or whatever? Yeah, Panda, but I thought you weren't gonna... But maybe you... Actually, there's 2 secret ones. That reminds me, Panda. I forgot about the second one. Oh. That one has like so many... No, you can't have a hint. What's wrong with you? Leet is elite? Oh, okay. Or are you just joking? Deep space? I don't know. Secret commands. Yeah, Panda saw me getting set up, and so Panda knows all the secret commands when I was testing them still. Oh, it's learning programming. Oh, cool. Interviews to switch jobs. From what to what? I'm curious. What's your transition like? Onboarding tests. Oh. Oh. These tofu, that's a super funny one. I should add that. You're gonna get it next time. It's gonna be like, here's a recipe for tofu. How would I even know your name, random follower? What? Just saying every word. Work. Focus could be a good one. Redeem. You got a thing. Booga booga. I should do a Godot one though. We've the one I used against you. No. I showed that one yesterday at the end, so they know about Wink. But they also found Lick today, which was super funny, for me at least. And then, yeah, the one that you purposefully spelled wrong, they don't know about. And then the other one that's just chaos in the chat when it happens, they don't know about yet. You gotta, like, say someone's tempted. You can't just wink at nothing. You can't wink at nothing. That's not winking. Is it winking if no one's there to see it and feel uncomfortable? Is it? Oh. Winks at nothing. It made you less appealing, though. I like the chaos one, too. I might add that. Mute. Sleep, eat, raid. You are all so not even close. Okay, let's see. If a character is equal to global variables dot game manager dot active character, I think is the... Why won't it show me though? Makes me think it's wrong. Active character. You're not sure what the second one is? You only know about the one you spelled wrong? That's super funny then. Oh my god, you got it, DB9. You genuinely lose points when you do it too. Oh my god, that's amazing. You actually found it. Oh my god. You actually lost points. That's hilarious. Yeah, I put like a price on using the command, so it just takes some of your points when you do it. But yeah, that wasn't even the one I was thinking of. But yeah, if someone gets you 1,000, I'll show you. Yeah, Panda, you might actually not know the last one because I changed it, like, and then didn't test it again. So you might not know this one. That's okay. Okay, if a character is this, if an attribute is equal to customization type, text is a value that's, oh, no, that's not how you do it. String of a value. Str a value. Yeah, I'm still working. You have a list of all the commands? I would have never found it. I know, Temtic, you were trying all the words I was actually saying, not the one I don't want you to say. I mean, I don't feel strongly. It's okay if people say it, but I just wanted to punish people a little bit. All right, Temtic, if you get it right, you get no reward. Those are the ones in the help page, though. I wrote that myself. That's not all of them. Why didn't you turn on subscriptions? Oh, my work doesn't... They have rules against me earning money externally. It's not like impossible, but it just became like not worth it to me to do it. So I just didn't worry about it. I'm just having fun doing it as a hobby. So I don't really need the money. What? It's not that they don't allow it. Oh, thank you. It's not that they don't allow it. It's more like they have a rule about making over 50% of your salary from external sources. And I don't think it's likely, but I don't think that it's worth the risk because I'm here on a work permit and like I don't want to have to leave the country if like I couldn't find another job quick enough if they decided to like fire me because I made too much money externally. So I'm just not going to do it. I think it'd be different if I was working on an external like side thing that had a limited capacity, you know what I mean? So like since it's like a digital thing that there's no limit on, it's just like there's no way to really control it, and that doesn't make me super comfortable when that's like at risk. You know what I mean? So I'm just not gonna. Yeah. All pay goes to Coda. I mean, I think that could be a loophole, but I wouldn't feel good risking it in case that's still an issue. Yeah, Temptic, I think it's before expenses too, is part of it though. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, we're here for community and good vibes. I really want my stuff to get seen. I really want feedback and to get better as a developer, which is why I post games on itch often. And so this like streaming is just another way to get feedback and get community, people that like the same things I like. I know someone who isn't allowed to make money, and so he transferred to the financial account to his friend who he streams with, Hmm. Yeah, cause like anything like that would be with my name and stuff. I think money goes to Coda. Yeah, see, no, I don't. It wouldn't really make sense for him to get the money anyway. So like, I don't think they'd believe it even if we told them that. I don't know. It's not a big deal for me. It means we don't get like all the stuff that comes with being an affiliate, but we have other ways to figure it out. Send the money to Beaks, but it's like still be like a coming to me initially is the problem. Yeah, exactly. It's a joint account, so like we're both benefiting anyway. It got dark very quickly. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's nighttime here. It's already 4 p.m. So it's just in the winter, like and late fall, I guess. But in the summer, it's the opposite, and it'll be bright here until like 11 p.m. So even like maybe 4 a.m. I feel like closest to midsummer. It's really crazy. Yeah. And we're like, yeah, I mean, like, you think of Sweden, if you think about how far north it really goes, there are parts where it literally just the sun never sets. I don't think Biegs would even want that if it was an option. Maybe I'm wrong, but in some places in the winter there's no sun. Yeah, I would love to actually see that, like experience it. I don't think I'd want to live in it, but imagine how amazing the aurora borealis is and like the stargazing would be in a place like that. Can you imagine? Amazing. Okay, so anyway, this thing I'm trying to do, I'm in the wrong scene. Okay, so this is for the value selected label exclusively. Just go to Svalbard. I know, I should. I don't want to live there though. Hurt. Biegs hurt. Ooh, a flight sim with the Northern Lights. I heard it's like incomparable in person though, so I'd really love to see that. Yeah, there's like in Svalbard, I think, or maybe near that region, there's like a space observatory that I really, when I was an electrical engineer, wanted to work at. But I don't know why, it just never really lined up. Oh yeah, Reykjavik, for sure. I'm low-key a geography nerd. You're high-key a geography nerd, Goda. High-key. Okay. Boop. Calling you out. Sorry. I had to do it to him. I think this is gonna turn out really great. That's what I think. We just gotta get our ducks in a row. Yeah, I just need to make it so this is on each of them. I should have done this before I copied, but I wasn't thinking ahead. And then I need to do a different script for the buttons. Did the nav mesh miraculously fix itself? What? Oh, this is the game. Oh, wow. Look at that picture. That's amazing. That's so cool. No, the nav mesh issue. Oh, DB9, weren't you here earlier when I explained it? Maybe not, but it ended up being, and I did post about this on the Discord, but I have two scenes. I have the hub with all the healing stuff, and then I have a hallway full of collectibles or like things you can scavenge for, right? And I had hidden one when I was in the other, but it turned out that the collisions were still there. So I was actually just stuck in a hallway that was invisible. But once I ran with the debug collision bodies, I was able to see. I was just like stuck along the line of the hallway, along the walls. So then I ended up making it so for the different rooms, they're on different collision layers, and the character's collision layer changes when they change rooms. So when you're in room 1, you don't interact with room 2 colliders, and vice versa. And that fixed it. There's still some other issues with it, but it's working a lot better. And definitely some tuning needs to happen because the character right now can get stuck around obstacles, which is not ideal. Because I think there's just not a big enough deviation from path option, so sometimes she gets caught, but that's okay. I need to make no hair an option. I forgot about that. A bald head. I guess an empty mesh. Should I save an empty mesh? I'll come back to that. It doesn't have to happen right now, but I'm just thinking. Forgot that. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna make logic for these buttons. Character, customization, cycle, btn. Here's a dog. Oh my god. It's a tripod. Oh. That's very impressive that the dog can do that, but I hope it's not because it needs to walk. Oh. Little cutie. It does look like a big version of our dog. I'm too tired to do anything productive, so I'm just browsing. That's fair. Sometimes just taking a break's the best thing you can do. I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna put it in here, but I'm gonna change this to just get parent. And then I'm gonna add in an export. It's gotta be rough on the hips. Yeah, it definitely looks like my back hurts a little bit just looking at it. Export var. Cycleder. Say cycle left, and it'll be bool. That's the easiest, I think. Actually, cycle right. What am I saying? Increment, decrement. We default to increment. The cloning machine should have a watchdog timer, so if she gets stuck and dies, she responds and then has to dispose of herself. Yeah, I agree. That is something that I'm thinking will be included. Take too long in the bathroom, get cloned. I do think there should be a detection where it says, you are out of living characters, auto spawn in 20 seconds, and you gotta sit there and watch. Wait, I forgot to make this a variable. Customization type. But then if you're out of the needed material to make a clone, then you're really game overed. Make everything in the game age 100 years as punishment. What does that mean? What are you picturing? Age 100 years. So just basically how your food goes bad. The watchdog timer is really long. That would take 100 years in game, even 100 days in game, would take 160 or 1,600 seconds. So, like, that's such a punishment. Oh, wait. No, maybe I read this wrong. If you had to wait 100 years before your next character got spawned, most likely the game lost anyway, because you need to be there to maintain it. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, if you need to do things to keep the energy enough to keep life support on and keep the cryogenically frozen passengers sustained, waiting that long would for sure kill everyone. Everything has already failed. Yeah, I mean, like, that's exactly, like, everyone would die before you ever got a character back there to help. Micrometeor strikes on the hull. So you all are thinking really big, and I really love that. I genuinely do. This isn't like the start of a but I guess it is. The point of this story is to keep the scope small. Like, we're playing a life sim that just has a small scope by not having a lot of genetic variety, not having a lot of things to do, or, you know, like a bunch of, I don't know, places to go, right? No building, no placing furniture, no like invisible household inventory. It's all just like right there in the room with you. I don't think that's the hardest thing, but point is, I like the ideas. Keep them coming, but please don't be disappointed if they don't all make it into this game, because this game's not a long scope, you know? 6 months, that's the plan. And I started it like half a month ago now. Started streaming, working on it. Oh. I'm nervous about the deadline already. I don't know if that's going to actually happen. We'll see. Does it make sense to check for a character? Because if this is being sent, aren't we already here? Was this a mistake? I think it was. My disappointment will be small. Okay, that's good. How about the alive line? Are you nervous about that too? The what? Is that for Coda or is that for me? You're gonna meet Biggs in a month? What? Where will I be? What? You should have a 1 in, we'll say 100,000 chance every hour to crash into a planet and have to fight off little green men until you learn their language well enough to marry into the royal family. But don't overscope it. Oh, I see the pun on alive line, deadline. Is it a solicited visit? He looks a little uncertain. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just nervous about letting you all down. Not that I think you're all so picky or anything. I just want to do my best work. On rest. First time hearing of it. No, Beaks has to come to me. Bring me Beaks for Christmas. I mean, it's gonna be across the channel at least. Is Beaks gonna do like a cross Europe trip and visit all of us? It's forcing me to make everything a resource. Okay. I literally haven't used that once. I don't know why it's forcing you. Yeah, he knows where we all live, so he's obligated to come. Oh, a Euro road trip. I feel like we need to meet somewhere really central if we're all gonna meet, like Switzerland or something. I think that might be the most. Coda, what's the most equidistant point between England, Sweden, and Italy? Neutral as well, exactly. We'll go to Geneva. I think that's in Switzerland. Chamois? Chamonix? What is that? Where is that? I don't know if I'd feel safe with you people. We can all go to the Godot conference next year together. That'd be fun. Ski resort. We could go see where Holmes killed Moriarty, or was it the other way around? Where Sherlock Holmes dies? I think. Maybe they died together. Okay, well, you guys figured out. I don't know why Coda hasn't just told us, because, yeah, the falls, exactly. They, like, fall together off the side of the terrace, I think, if I remember correctly. Anyway, don't mind me, just nerding out. So what are we doing here? I don't have anywhere stored the values. Godot nerds. There's a Godot convention. I think it's just like any other conference where you go and you watch lectures about new technologies. There's a Unity one too. Do you think that's overkill? Or is this like okay, well then fine. But I want the excuse to meet my buddies, so I'm gonna go. You don't have to come. You should, but that's fine. No pressure. No pressies. Set character appearance attribute. I need to have somewhere the value before to know which way the cycle's gonna set it, what I'm starting with, you know what I mean? So I guess maybe active character we can assume is the one. Maybe we'll set var my character, and then that would be active character. Okay, so my character. Maybe we'll do a var for the characters appearance manager thing. I'm just gonna clean these up a little bit because there's a lot open right now. It's being hard to see what's going on. So character has this. Var my appearance manager is this. But does my appearance manager actually store all of these values? I don't think it does as of now. We just store the outfit color and skin color. I should probably store all of them so then I can actually change them with respect to each other. I don't want to close all other tabs though, Realtor. I just wanted to close a couple. I'm keeping most of it open still. Although this could go too. I hate that you're probably right. So don't do this to me, Realtor. Don't do it to me. Okay, this is all I needed. Okay, so I'm gonna actually change this a little bit. My hair color, my outfit style, my hairstyle. You know, Koltari, I've tried that close to the right of this tab before, but it always messes up and closes all of them. Or maybe I'm just sloppy at pointing and clicking. But also, like, I didn't have it organized that well, which is why I started closing stuff. Because I didn't have, like, a good set ready to go to close. It just was chaos. It was chaos in the tab section. I tell you what. Okay, this gets set. This gets set. These don't. My hairstyle. My outfit style. My hair color. I tell you what. Yeah. My hair color is a value. My hair style is a value. My outfit style is a value. A new tab group button appeared in Chrome recently. I'm too frightened to press it though. The Loch Ness Monster. Change is bad. I'm still drinking coffee this late. Am I gonna die? Maybe. Wow, Panda. Oh my gosh, you got ahead of me. I don't leave my computer on overnight, so I don't have a lot of tabs, personally. I just have a lot of bookmarks, which is like the same thing, basically. Okay, I'm rethinking this again. Wow. Oh. That's weird. You're not even in it anymore. Oh, you're still at the bottom. There you go. Oh no, what? So I'm gonna change this again. My appearance. I'm gonna actually make it a dictionary. Why the hell didn't I do that before? The problem is I wasn't thinking. Actually, I'm just gonna start it like this. My appearance, we can literally just set it as this, like a copy of it. Ugh, I can't believe I didn't think to do this before. Duplicate. Done. Amazing. Been asking me harder to read. No. I still think it's worth it. We're going full circle with this. But it's good that I store locally the values. So I'm happy with this. Oops. Okay. Hair colors here. Sorry, I was just realized I have not been talking. Just sitting here reading. My skin color. Yeah, so I just need to grab now all of my appearances and replace it for these simple names, which would be fine, except that I want to be able to, in a more systematic way, reference it and use these enums to reference it. You understand. Outfit color. I gotta do the thing. Did I already do this for skin color? No. I hate really long lines of code. In MATLAB, you can do like a ... at the end of a line, and then you can continue on the next line without it being any syntactical issue. Mother Landai, welcome in, first time chatter. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday Funday. Hello. Welcome. I'm working right now on setting up some character customization for my main game as my Sunday Funday activity, because it's not something that I need in the short term for my main game, but I thought it would be fun to do. And so far it has been. I wish I was a little smarter, but but I'm having fun, so that's all that really matters. You can break a line with / Well, now you tell me. That's for GD script? Or do I have to indent? Is that really gonna work? I've never seen this before. Someone I don't know has gifted me a free gift on Steam. How nice of them. Looks like a very legit website. Definitely not called Steam Community. Oh. Steam Community. Ooh. It's an email, not through Steam itself. Yeah, I get it. They weren't quite Steam. And I don't do Godot. Wow. You mean Steam DM? I mean, it's a good way to make sure you're actually a Steam user if they're trying to trick you. Alright, well, now I got a new favorite toy. Thank you for that, BB9. I'm glad I complained. See, that's how you get what you want, kids. And I don't have to indent, or do I? I kind of want to. Where do I do this? Is that in character? Did I not fix that? I hate the internet. Oh, PM, right, personal message. I'll make some hot cocoa. BRB, oh my god. Yum, that's awesome. Excellent choice. Yeah, I'm honestly, Bo Burnham has been warning us for years. Part of my interest in doing a Steam game is because when I have a downloadable game on itch, I think people just don't want to click it because they're afraid of downloading anything, which I get. I totally get. But like, I want them to play my games, so like I'm tempted to do free games on Steam just so someone will actually play my stuff, and that I can make more complicated big things that need to be run from Windows. Look at the City Skylines 2 fiasco. What happened there? I haven't heard anything about this. I mean, I heard people didn't like it, but I don't think that's what you mean. Okay, so now that I have it set as a dictionary, just copied the default dictionary, and then I allow for changes to it with character customization. One of the mod creators of a very famous mod got hacked and put a virus in the mod secretly, which looked for crypto wallets and tries to hack it. Most people will not have problems, but still scary stuff. Wow. Yeah, that's awful. I didn't know that happened. It's a reason not to use mods. I hate to say it, because like I think they're fun, but like if it's just whoever making it, it's kind of hard to trust. It's just hard to trust people, and that sucks. I don't remember what this variable is called. Current value is this, and then if current value, oh wait, no. If cycle right, current value plus equals 1, else current value minus equal 1, and then I'd say current value is equal to, oh, actually I'm going to do this different. It's less than 0. Global variables dot default character appearance. No, wait, no. Maybe I won't do this. Maybe I won't do this check here. I'll do it on the I'm just thinking once you get into the character appearance, it'd be a lot easier to check the size and then do a round. Like if you're trying to get something from a outfit mesh array that is a, you know, index 3, you just loop it because it's all right here and it's specific to the type. I think I could do that and then have a second signal for like when it's changed versus when it's set. So we'll say my character, customization type, and current value. And then we'll add a different signal in our global signals. If I can find it. Oh. And then we'll call it character appearance attribute set. So this will get emitted after it goes through. So let's see. This. No. This one. On its set would be that. Okay, so that's going to get emitted by the actual character manager. So we'll have to do a check in here for the value. Say if the value is less than 0. Well, actually, I'll say while a value is less than 0. A value plus equals hair mesh array dot size. So let's think about this. Let's say the array is 2, size 2. So then if we added 2 to -1, the index would be 1. So then we're at the correct index, which is like looping back around to the back. Perfect. I think there's some where it's going to get funky, but I think this is fine. And then we'll say while a value is greater than hair mesh array dot size. So let's say the size again is 2, and the number is 3. Then we'd say a value is minus equals hair mesh array dot size. So if it's 3, or I'm sorry, no. If it's greater than or equal to size. So if the size of the array is 2 and the index is 2, it's already too big. So that would be enough to trigger it. Huh? Why is this a problem? Oh, typo. So if this is 2, then it would already trigger in, and then we'd subtract 2, so that's 0, so that's back around. Very good. Very nice music. Very piano-y. Thank you, Jesse Wayne. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's a new playlist I got. A new, I don't know if you'd call it a CD. It's just like a big collection of music. And there's a bunch of piano, and I love piano, so I'm going through some of the pianos right now. And I'm writing some logics. Once I do the match, I can emit the value. Emit my character, my an attribute, a value, because I've manipulated the value now. Pianodes pressed into convenient disks, or are you trying to say nerds? I'm gonna change this. I know it's an equivalent in this point, but I still wanna. There we go. Okay, so here we set the value. We gotta do it everywhere else now. Except here. Hair color doesn't have this issue yet. It might later. I might do a set of colors instead of letting it. Piano nerds. Oh, okay, I see. You had the time to explain it now. I might do a cycle of hair color. It just kind of sounds easier, so I'm a little tempted. Okay, so thank you for following, Mother Andy. Welcome in. Oh, did I call you Mother Landy earlier? I'm sorry. Mother Andy. I just, at a glance, read it wrong. Unless it's two people that have very similar names. No, it's Mother Andy. Sorry about that. Material dictionary. Yeah, you got it right now. Okay, good. Okay, so there's 2 depths to the dictionary, so this one's kind of tricky. But if it's skin color, then what we care about is the dictionary dot keys, I think, because that's the array of options. Skin is the, first one. And then for the second one, it's gonna be we have to be a little more specific. But let's finish that out here before we go to the other one. Material dick. And then we have to go in one more. So I guess let's just go to the one that was, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So let's just say 0. How about? And thank you for following, Tuber Tugger. Like potatoes? Hello, Andy. League of Andes. Welcome in. What a strange thing to say. Welcome. Yep, potatoes. Awesome. I guess also tuber, could that also be other root vegetables or just first time viewer, first time chatter? Yes, welcome in. Why do I have the feel you're just gonna become just like the nerds? Going on? Gohan? What? Are you gonna be streaming for a while longer? Yeah, I think we'll probably have to take a break at the hour, so in like 6 minutes, because my my little puppies are gonna want to eat. But I think I could keep going for a while longer. Do you want me to make you some food? No, not right now. Could be other veg, but I prefer to be a gentlemanly potato. That's fair. That's fair. I don't need any food right now, Coda, but we should probably take care of the hounds on the hour, so in a couple minutes. AKA, you'll have a lot of viewers and followers. It's a positive thing. Oh, that's so sweet. I thought so too about the nerds. They didn't believe me. Look at them now. Yeah, that's so true. They're like skyrocketed. I mean, I don't know their rate of growth, but they have very high counts. Okay, I'm glad you explained though, because I was like, huh? Mercenary USA, thank you for following. Welcome in. I hope that I can do a game like them someday. Like, that is just so cool. I'm ready. I'm ready for my game. I just need to... Yeah, I don't know. I have to talk to my work about, like, how firm is their rules and stuff. Because, like, I want to start really making games. For, like, the earnings thing we talked about before. Okay. Yeah, I would like some stretching and fresh air. And maybe a bathroom break. Temtic, we don't eat meat, so no. Except maybe some like candy fish. Do otters like candy fish or no? Actually, I don't even know if we have that. We're a little low on candy right now. Oh. Not even fish. No. Fish are animals. They get to live too. Yeah, that's right. Fish are friends, not foods. Panda, you said it backwards. I don't think we have Swedish fish. I thought so, but then I was like, no. How do you know fish don't have feelings? Oh, you know Panda. Panda knows you. Oh, geez, Panda. Spot Monk. First time chat of the day. Yes, welcome in. So long, and thanks for all the fish. I love that movie. Community. What? Just like people or like the show? Oh. Oh, Mikey was the one who had to give up earnings from Twitch to keep streaming. RIP? Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, RIP, I hope you just mean like metaphorically, but I don't know. for sure, so I'm not gonna assume. Oh my gosh, you know what? I might have done it. I wonder what happens if I play this now. Till you legally can't anymore. Oh, I'm trying to call this before it's... He's had too much avocado toast. Yeah, when that happens. Fish can pass self-awareness tests and show behaviors consistent with pain and fear responses, indicating an ongoing emotional state. Thank you, Koltari. Yes. To the best coast. Okay. Doesn't know how to avocode. Okay, I'm gonna keep going here because I want to actually see if this can work. Character customization panel. It didn't work for anyone that's wondering because I wasn't running the full scene and like stuff wasn't getting set. But let's see if I set this to 2D. It is on top, so that's perfect. Just for checking at least. Oh, you didn't hijack. Don't worry about it. We have side convos here all the time. I am working on... Actually, let me just give you the old what? And then the game. I am working in Godot. Yes. And I'm doing Sunday GD script. Your dinky UI working. I'm doing Sunday Funday, which is when I do whatever I want on Sundays. Why is this still not working? It must not be set prior to this point. Sunday Fundays, I do whatever I want with no expectation to have it done by the end of the day or no expectation to make something that has a full game loop or anything like that. Be shareable. So a lot of the times what I'll do is I'll do something random, like play with a new asset pack that I like or make a game mechanic that I'm curious about. But today I really wanted to keep working on my main game, but add in a new element to it that didn't need to be done right now. It doesn't need to be done anytime soon, which is character customization. I'm doing whatever I want today too, and that's currently watching streams. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, and y'all are just arguing about whether animals have feelings, and I have a feeling Panda's gonna try and argue that it doesn't matter if something has feelings and you should still eat it. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to come back at you. I'm just kidding. That wasn't a threat. But yeah, it is intermission time. Do pandas have feelings? For sure they do. Okay, so I'm gonna take like 5 minutes again, have a break. My hounds will get fed and sent to the bathroom, and I'm going to go to the bathroom too, and then I'll be back. But yeah, if you have to go, I know it's been a long stream already. I'll miss you. I love you. This is probably weird. I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, no, I understand if you have to go. It's been a long one, but thank you for being here, and we're gonna have fun when I come back if you stay. And I'll be otherwise back my normal schedule Saturdays and Sundays. Saturday later in the day, Sunday earlier in the day, and that's up on my Twitch page. And then sometimes I'll try and do one during the weekday, but that's not anything I consistently do. Okay, so I'm gonna go on a little break. I'll be back. 5 minutes or so. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. They're well fed. I'm going to be well fed with some pizza. So that's all really awesome. And now I was just looking at, because active character, the global variable isn't set right away, because like a ready function for anything below or the active, anything below the parent, which is what holds active character, that ready is going to happen after the lower levels ready. So I just looked at other examples of how I had done this, and it looks like I just literally was calling in the listener for the active character change and using that to set it. So I'm just going to do something similar in the other one where I needed it, which was here. Actually, do I even need it here? I think I just needed... I don't use a character, do I? Yeah, I don't need that for this. So I really just needed it here where the button is. Cycle button. Also, I was trying to test it, but it doesn't make sense to until I've actually attached the script everywhere. I forgot to do that. So I'm going to do that now. So cycle... Oop. Button. I'm going to try and do these in bulk if I can. I can't. Great. Okay. That's okay, though. Okay, so this one, all the left buttons, it needs to be unchecked that they are the right button. And then I'll be ready to test it. I was really concerned. I got a widescreen monitor and it felt like too wide, but now I'm totally used to it and it's just really slick. All right, let's see how this is gonna go. That's right, this is set to the top. That's fine. Oh. Should I eat dinner an hour early or find something to actually do? Find something to do. My gosh. That's like straight up boredom eating. I mean, you can if you want to, but like the fact that you're asking makes me think you don't. Oh no. I can't even see the character. Okay. Let's... Let's set it as the top. Because I had a nap, I might be awake for most of the night, so eating early might mean more snacking. For me, if I'm snacking, it usually means like I'm actually too tired. You know what I mean? These buttons aren't responsive at all now. And this character is in the environment, which I didn't want. So now I gotta go back into my setting here. And set to own world. But why is the button not working? This music's getting really intense. My life is so hard sometimes. I get that. It's a tough life. Okay, buttons, you don't... You know, I never actually connected the on-pressed logic. So I have an on-pressed function that doesn't do anything. I don't think that's the issue here, but I'm just saying, I just noticed that too. Oh, it's starting to look nice. Thank you. I mean, just wait. Someday it's going to be like amazing. Pine Chain, thank you for following. Welcome in. Speaking of life, if it's not confidential, how come you went to Sweden? Not a furry if... What is that? Not a furry if Flover. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Sorry if I butchered your name. So why we went to Sweden? Like specifically, or why we left the US? I mean, I would say maybe it's the same answer for both. So I'll just answer. But not in too much detail, of course, I guess. But, and sorry, the music, did it get super loud or is that just on my end? Doesn't matter. Anyway, we wanted to move to Sweden because we wanted to live somewhere that has good social safety nets. Sweeaboo. Yeah, good social safety nets, job security, a culture that we vibe with, care about the environment, care about like fellow man. I don't know. Just like a lot of things that, and also the migration policy in Sweden compared to some other countries that I would say are in line as far as that goes. Like Sweden was definitely more generous with their migration policies, so that appealed as well. Keyroll, welcome in. Thank you for following. Also, we don't like driving cars. So going somewhere that has public transit really appealed. Syrian Alderoth, thank you for following. Welcome in. First time chatter, Keyroll. First time chatter, Ilaria. Your name looks so familiar. Your first time chatter? Oh, what you making? A Godot? I'm making a Godot. It's Aria. Okay, sorry. Aria, welcome in. Aria's from many streams. Oh, okay. I've experienced a social safety net in the past year and decided I need to expatriate ASAP. But if you're doing all right, I probably wouldn't worry yet. Oh, thanks, Meowletary. I mean, it's not perfect, obviously, but like, I don't know of anywhere that's better. But if you know somewhere, you know, let me know. I come and go helping people with coding. But yeah, this is Godot. I'm making a... Oh, this is not a scene that would show that. I'm making a 3D life sim set on a spaceship. So it's going about as well as it can. If mom has to go somewhere and I can drive, I will drive. Yeah, no, I used to like just live in the US and you have to drive everywhere all the time. I think if I click play right now, the buttons aren't going to work. Yeah, so right now I have just set up, I just have set up a character customization. That's what I'm working on today. But I don't have it working at all yet for the UI. The UI is the last part I'm doing. But if I disable it, so we can just see the game without the character customization, which currently is not hideable as part of it. I haven't added the capacity to like finish character customization and submit it. But otherwise, you know, it's here. It's going. So here's little iHeart, purple with a blue outfit and black hair. Gonna take a shower. No animations. I was supposed to start on that yesterday, but instead I broke movement. But that's okay. Thank you for following, Aria. And you can clone characters. So like the big point of this game is that you clone oops, you have to clone yourself because you're on a generational spaceship. And let's give you an apple. You can eat that. You're on a generational spaceship, so like you have to be cloning yourself to like update yourself to like have your bloodline continue to maintain the ship, basically. Pizza's coming in an hour. Okay, awesome. Yeah, then you end up like needing to fill out a whole crew as situations happen. Yeah. Let me follow. I'll keep an eye on the project. Thank you. Definitely do, especially if you help with code. Definitely come in. You're like the last human? No. So the plot is you're on a generational spaceship that's going to a colonizing, like a colony. So you got like a bunch of people on the ship with you, but they're all frozen. And you're the maintainer of the ship to get it through space for multiple generations to the final destination. It's that kind of thing. You know, that thing that everyone knows about. That's a thing. Did you see Ezra's spaceship game? I don't know who Ezra is, so I'm going to say no. Do you have a link? Also, to respond to your earlier thing, you don't know anywhere better, but you're willing to try anything at this point. There's some indicators that democracy might end here soon. Talking about them might be a crime? Ooh, yeah. Okay, well, let's not commit crimes. Not on this stream anyway. We'll do that on my alt. Yeah, I get what you mean. I just feel like the whole world's kind of going to shit right now. I'm trying to stay positive, but I get it. Sounds like an evil plot. What will happen is a clone slowly go mad. They'll kill us all. I hope not. Like, it's your job to keep them happy and sane. I don't see it on his itch, and I think he's streamed in another category, so I'm out of the loop. Oh, okay. Food's ready. BRB. So if the pizza's not coming for an hour, I'm gonna drink this chocolate milk now. I could probably wait, but I feel like by the time pizza comes, I'm gonna be like really ravenous. I work in cybersecurity. It's kind of our job to keep people safe and happy. Sometimes even we go mad. Yeah, I just love life sims and that kind of like human aspects management game. And then this will have elements of survival as well. Like you have to collect scraps and then convert them to energy to keep your ship going at certain points. I don't know if that was audible, me sipping this. I'm hoping it's not. It doesn't look like the mic's picking that up, so that's good. I don't want everyone to hear me slurping. Spot Monk. I think that when we die, we wake up in the 90s and think, man, that was a weird dream. Also, Berenstein Bears is spelled right now? You enjoy ASMR? I just know some people don't, so I'm... it's not like what I'm about, so I'm not going to force it on people. Just chill, comfy space vibes. I mean, like space, like the space in my room. A chill space. But also outer space, I guess. I'm really hoping this game's cozy. I know it sounds really dark, but like I want it to be like a relaxing, like cozy life sim. But like in space, so it's hard. He made this YouTube video about it. Okay, I will... Oh, I have seen this. I've seen exactly this. I watched this whole video before. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that one it is about keeping them sane, isn't it? That's like the whole balancing act. Yeah, it's devlog 1, but didn't he finish it already? Or was he going to add more? Maybe I should rewatch it now. I don't remember. But I thought it was a really good video. I make cute and cozy games, always. Alright, well, you just got yourself a follower if I hadn't been already. Yeah, I love cozy and cute games. I don't make games that have violence. I mean, I have a game that implies violence, but it's still no violence. So I think that's okay. That's very much like my vibe and my goal. But I'm gonna get violent if this button doesn't start working. Why doesn't the button work? Is there... There's not like an overlapping thing happening here. And I need it at the lowest level. Delon, welcome in. My favorite violence is the implied kind. 19 cozy games. Here, these are mine. Marble Wraith. If I made a game, I'd try and make it as offensive as possible just to see if I can break the classification codes. What? Yeah, I have a lot of games. I don't actually know how many. And you don't have to like just sit here and play them or anything. But I guess if I had to recommend one, I don't know. Chasing Phylums is pretty popular. Yeah, but like Marble Wraith, if like there's like an upper limit where it's just like a catch-all. Are you saying you'd make something worse than that? And just like so no one wants to play it, or just like too gross for everyone. Yeah, I don't understand why this isn't getting clicked. Why this isn't being updated. So I guess we'll have to start adding in some listeners here. Some debuggers. I'd like to try just to see if I can get them to invent a new category. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I don't know what stops you. I love these. How old were you when you figured that out, Spot Monk? I don't think I'm allowed to play Marbles game. Yeah, no, Delon, I don't think you're old enough for that kind of thing. How old was I last year? Well, I don't know, but wow. Maybe 7? I'm just kidding. Mad Cardi, haven't seen you today, have I? Welcome in. Finding out and breaking rules directly is probably only 10 seconds of work. It'd be much more challenging to make a very abstract work so that people internally wrestle with whether it should be against the rules or not. How old do you have to be to play marbles? Do you remember in Futurama when the professor goes through the like de-aging tar and then he's no longer old enough to rent super porn? So I think he was like 55, so maybe like 65. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah. I've a goal to like someday all of my games that are on there will be off. And it'll because like I've made so many more games since then that are of a higher quality. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Marvel Officer. Is there a certain age I'm supposed to be? Because nobody told me. Oh, I'll give you a follow back. Oh, it's a totally different name. Okay, I wouldn't have found that at all. Oh, look at the art. Christmas crunch time. cute. Oh, here, let me. This is so cute. And this looks really impressive. The card drawings. We're doing a jam. Oh, I love this. I love the outline thing. That's really cool. We're doing a jam starting December 1st that I'm hosting. It's 2 weeks long. So if you jam, you know, this looks hilarious. I already love it. Yeah, here. It's a holiday themed jam, but there'll be an extra theme on top. Mystery. Oh, this is your first game? Wait. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Oh, I didn't know where I was. I don't know what I can do. Oh, but it's so cute. Oh, zoom. Caramel apples? Oh. Wait, but what does it mean? What does it mean? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, you can't do anything. Okay, I was like, what am I doing? Okay, that is really cute though. Oh, nice. I like the grid to show you where you can go. I'm curious how you did the hex grid. Yeah, I mean, it seems extremely hard. It would be nice to be able to, oh, you can. I was gonna say, to be able to go look at the map when you're not, like, having already rolled. But you can. I just needed to push the correct button. Yeah, this is super cute. I want to know what... Oh. Okay, and then if I right-click, it brings me back. I want to... Well, obviously, I'm gonna... I think I have to add it to a collection to follow it. Because then it'll notify me when it gets updated. And it'll notify me already because if you're changing something, I think it will contact me as well. Hey, Clee, welcome back. Well, God, what have I been doing? If you launch the game now, I don't know if you were here for this. But now we start with a character customization screen, but it's not working for some reason. Are you asking me or Arya? Oh, right. That makes... Yeah, usually if it's not, like, specified, it's to me, but, like, sometimes I get confused. Actually, so I've been recommending Chasing Phylums, but I'm going to recommend something different. From my collection. This one's called 11,000. Oh my god, that's a... I thought I had a lot with my productivity simulator. Yeah, so this one, Farm to Bakery, is mine where you run a gardening slash bakery. Garden slash bakery. So you start with just blueberry plant, some monies. Oh. And then you bake stuff and it goes into a bakery shop. Yeah, this is one I'd be interested in. Oh, the timing's kind of funny on it. That was really quick. Anyway, this game is like weirdly, it hooks me every once in a while. Oh, thank you. I just pulled up your other one. The Whispering Catacombs. You're saying that's when you're thinking about making a Steam game? Because it has so many views? I think that would make a lot of sense. Oh. Oh, it's a card game. Okay, Coda's gonna want to play this. This is actually a collection Coda and I share to try out different games together and then discuss. I'm a little worried, mostly because of the sound. Just because I don't want it to get muted. Oh. Did it say the controls? Oh. Oh, sex? I'm just kidding. Wow, how did you do the ranking? That's really cool. Oh, I muted this, but it still plays sound in this one. Wow. What engine did you make this in? This is Godot. Okay. So this must be the text. Oh god, what's that called? Okay, I'm not gonna play this right now though, because it already looks like it's gonna be a long one. And I do need to get some progress. I'm a Godot dev, but 2D. I hear that like most Godot devs, it seems like, are 2D. W4 is made by the Godot leaders. W4? Did I miss something? Oh, W4 Games. Oh, that's how you did the leaderboards. Okay. Most Godot dev I know are 3D. I'm gonna look at the link for this too. Oh, okay. Cool, that's helpful. Half the reason I'm experimenting with 2D graphics now is because the 3D game I made has a glitch that occasionally turns everything 3D invisible. God, that sucks. Most of the people you know are 3D as well. I only know 2D internet people. Maybe even 1D if it's just text, I guess. Just a bunch of ones and zeros. Did that make sense? I don't think it did. I need to debug this now. 3D in browser feels weird. I get that. Yeah. I still like doing it though. Let's see if we can get this to give us a hint. Oh, a soundtrack change. Okay. Or me to start speaking like Vegeta. What would Vegeta say to that? Kakarot. Alright. I will see you soon. Good luck cooking dinner. I can code as the evil guy now. The evil but like sexiest guy in the show, you mean? We're finally going into the second of the RPG piano music collection. I just need like the eyebrows and the widow's peak. What programmer are you, bro? Hexurex, first time chatter, welcome in. I don't know how to answer that. What programmer? I'm my own programmer. I'm me. There's a real statistical chance Vegeta would say something along the lines of Arwu. What? No, he wouldn't. He'd be like, Kakarot! And then I don't know what else he'd say. Are you you? I thought I was, but now I'm not sure. He used fancy curse phrases. You dare step into my domain, mortals. You shall feel honored to bask in the presence of the prince of all Saiyans. What a programmer you are, bro. Yeah, that's probably what he meant. Res1 Coder, welcome in, first time chatter. He'd say it's over 9,000. That's true, that's true. But then he'd never say it again. But yeah, that's true. Okay, so here we go. Character was selected. Solid. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna do this a few times because we got like 4 of these. Good. Okay. See, it's like... Maybe the order is just too low. Maybe one of the other things... Your username is unique and funny. Thank you. No, I meant, are you a game programmer or a hacker or website programmer? Oh, I'm a game programmer. Sorry, I didn't understand. I'm not a hacker or a website programmer. I could be all 3, but I'm just not. Are you hacking right now? Why don't you download my latest game and find out? No, I'm a game programmer. I'm designing a chimera at the moment. Tell me what you think. Head and back, crocodile, body, kangaroo, wings of a bat. Are they the size of a bat's wings, or are they proportional to the body? I would imagine if it's a crocodile tail, if it's a crocodile back, but I guess I don't know. I don't know. It sounds scary, though. Crocodiles are scary. Yeah, peacock tail could be nice. Those are scary, too, though. Looks like so many eyes in the dark. It's threatening. Res1 Coder, thank you for following. Wings will be proportional. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds scary. I guess that's probably what you're going for. I don't like scary things. You should make like a cuddly puppy with Pegasus wings and I guess Pegasus wings are just bird wings, aren't they? You know what? Trying to be one of the founding members. Nice investment, I guess. Founding members of what? Biggs? I don't really watch him code, I just hang out. I never know what he's actually working on. Needs a snake and a spider to complete the Australian set. Maybe Australian things are what's really scary. Coda, did you just try to sign into our Gmail from your Linux? Or do I have to be concerned? Australian Chimera seems OP. But he just shouts at random game engines. He just shouts at us. That was you, Dylan? Oh, okay, well, it's fine. Can I trust you? Oh. Carrot, go away. She's just sitting under me flapping her ears. Alright, I'll pet you, silly girl. I'm still trying to figure out why this thing is not getting the buttons clicked. Zoned out watching Vegeta scream for several minutes. I watched a very long what's the word? Compilation of like Vegeta's most compassionate moments or whatever. So he's like, "That's my Bulma," and then he like tries to attack Beerus or whatever. And I just like my heart just love him so much. Oh, because this comes after. Carrot, go away. What are you doing? Okay. I need to take a moment and let Carrot outside because she keeps flapping her ears. And I think that means she needs something like a bathroom break. So I'll be back in a second. Just 1 second. Coda is a whole villain. Yeah. Okay, be right back. I don't want to give her the stick because I don't want to watch her, and like we'll do that later in the evening. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let her out. Okay, sorry about that. She wanted to go outside, but not to go to the bathroom, just to start barking. So then I had to get her back in the house because she's a little nut. If Krillin and Vegeta fused, they'd be called villain. Or Krillita. That could be cool. Yeah, Carrot's barking like a banshee. Gogeta or Vegito. Didn't they already say it was Vegito? You like... Oh, that's Coda. I know your opinions. Shrek, but only when anyone says E. Just don't watch it on stream. Okay. I'm tempted now. You have some Vegeta in your freezer. Okay, anyway. So I know what's happening, why it's not working, if anyone's curious. So it's because this is below this, it's blocking the buttons, even though this is visually higher. It's lower because this is lower. So that's the problem. So I need to fix it. It's interesting though, because this is not set to top, and I thought top usually meant that mouse clickably it was the top, but I guess that's not working here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait to open the character customization panel. I'm not going to just have it open on start like I had been. And I'm going to instead have it be part of the gym UI. So I'm going to remove it here. Because there are other times we'd want to open it, right? Not just at the very start. Like if we have clothing options, we might want to open it again. So let's instantiate it, not add it. Character customization panel. And then this one, the ordering, we'll just reset. We'll like make it 2 or something, but it won't be top. And then when we have the game manager open the instance of it, the name pop up. Actually, I don't think we need to set the position. Let's try this. For a second, I auto-completed "I'm going to wait" with "until it fixes itself" and had a heavenly experience in a world where code fixes itself if you wait. Oh, I mean, yeah. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat here. Obscenely hairy men, to be specific. Oh, Coda likes hairy men. Yeah. I mean, he likes me, so of course he does. Welcome back, Temtic. You had food? Was it good? Big hairy man. Yeah, it was good. Okay, good. Did you have fish? I hear you like fish. Let's see. So if we do this now, I wove my body hair into a sweater. No fish, but tomorrow I have pasta with salmon. Yum. Well, maybe not yum to me, but yum. If you like it, then it's yum to you, and that's all I care about. If I wanted to have body hair groomed into a sweater, I could do it since I'm a knitter. Okay, so let's say a name and get out of this first. And then let's see if it works. Oh. Invalid access to property or key. Huh. So then customization type is the dictionary? That's not what customization type should be. So that's something to explore. But at the very least, I'm happy to report that it did the thing. Like, but why was it so small on the screen too? Okay. Just looks like that, I guess. Okay. What are you set to? Oh, I never set these. I was supposed to set the type, and instead I set the equality, and I never noticed it because I never actually went in to set these. So hairstyle, okay, that makes sense. Outfit style. Outfit color. And skin color. And hair color we're not gonna do until I decide how I want that to work. Teebsy. Teebsy. Thank you for following and welcome in. Wait, but now it's on top of this? But the... Okay. But the color is not changing. Okay, it loops. That's good. Okay. Okay. So let's look at the... Oh, hello. Welcome in, first-time chatter, recent follower. How are you? How would you want me to say your name? Is it Teebsy or is it T-Bz or what? Hey, Aya, welcome in. New color, Aya? So surprising. Or is it just on mine? You're yellow. Go by T usually, but that's always taken. I do like T as a name. I think that's very nice. They become yellow. How do you become yellow? Oh, they became yellow. Boogeyman820. First time chatter, welcome in. Hello, miss. What are you building up? I'm making in general, I'm making a life sim that is set in outer space. Can give you a what and a game and a Sunday Funday. So today's Sunday Funday. Welcome back, Arya. Sunday Fundays, I do whatever I want, and I just have fun with it. But normally I'll do something random, but today I wanted to work on something related to my bigger game. So I'm doing something I didn't really need to do. That's not really urgent to do. Doesn't work towards my goals, which is working on character customization. So that's what we're doing now. But I need to find out why the buttons I'm pushing don't actually change the appearance. But they obviously go in here because it's doing some other stuff. Okay. Are all your projects in Godot? All my recent ones are. I started with Unity, so some of my older projects on my itch page are in Unity. But thank you. Food was just brought to me. We're having vegan pepperoni pizza takeout. And there's also a little salad and french fries for me. God, that's a lot of food, but it looks so good. Anyway, I switched to Godot a year ago and some stuff went down with Unity that I didn't like. And I didn't really get into it right away, and I just took a big break from game dev, but now I'm very into it and having a lot of fun. I I don't remember which button I pushed to start this debugging. Okay, I guess I did outfit color. Okay, it does that. That's good. Sets this parameter. My active outfit material was... Oh, because I'm just declaring it now. Right. So what is it now? Anyway, well, I feel like I got lost in the chat. Sorry. Wow, while loop. Yeah, for the number iteration. It should never be an issue, but it's just kind of a safety measure because it's an index, and I want to make sure that it. I want to make sure that even if you did it once, like it's still make sure it's within the correct range. Is basically why I do it. That's why I while. I'm not a techie, but that sounds interesting. I hope so. I hope it's interesting. I put a lot of love into this. This is probably my most important project to me to date. Everyone needs a coda to bring them foods. I agree. But this one's taken. I don't share. Okay, so this outfit mesh. All right, let's see what this is. Okay. Give me back outfit mesh. Ah, shoot. I'm gonna have to do that again. Oh, Boogeyman, thank you for following. Yeah, I think, the while loop exists just like anything else, and we should use it when it makes sense. I don't know why I just restarted that instead of just continuing, but whatever. So it was the blue one. So if we go to outfit mesh 1D and are you a do while or a while do person? I feel like I'm always a while person, personally. I'm also a pizza person, so just a minute. I feel like I've been eating this whole stream, but it's been a long one, so I guess that's fine. I'm reading the chat, but I'm like not sure what even makes sense to comment on. Depends on the pizza. Sorry, is everyone just wanting pizza now? There's also French fries and a little salad. It's like a weird restaurant. Gibberish. Okay, so it's saying it should become 2D. It's 1D and it should become 2D. So if I step over and then I look at outfit mesh it became 2D. But if I look at it, she's still wearing blue, and blue is the 1. We're talking nerds, don't worry. Okay. I won't worry then. I will rest easy. So, is it possible that even though she's not changing, this one is? Because maybe this isn't the active character, this is just a character. That's probably what it is. Last time I was doing this kind of thing, there was only one character ever. There was no switching. So it was just the same viewport of the main character as it was of the outfit changes. Like, I can literally just show you what I'm talking about. That might be better. There's music in this, so it's gonna... Oh, actually, I don't think I can even get to it without going through... Okay, I'll... just want to show this. I don't remember if my cheat's still inactive or active. I guess not. Okay. But like, so it's a viewport of the character. And then when you buy these things, if I had any candy to buy with, she gonna get some candy? Not enough to buy anything. That sucks. Like, it would update on here and on here because it's just one instance of the character is what I'm trying to say. So I'm trying to do something similar, but it's with multiple characters, and so you need to say somehow you're the same person. See? And then if I leave, then it's on her head. You can't really see it because it's the back of her head, but you get the idea. Anyway. Because, yeah, I don't have a way at the moment to close this, but I'm guessing if I did hide this and then I go back to it. Yeah, so she did change clothes. Explain that with your science. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just thinking, how do I do that then? How do I make B character? I guess, you know what I could do? So the way I do it right now is I have this character customization boutique, which is just like a character, right? So she's not getting the outfit changes, the skin changes, the hair, whatever. And the reason I did this is because the characters by default don't have a camera on them. But I could put a camera on them. And that might be enough. And then just let the character be its own boutique. Could I do this? I probably should have just like copied the position and rotation of the other camera. It's not too late. I'm going to do it now. Because I had it exactly how I... Oops. Oh my gosh. Had it exactly the way I wanted it. Okay, so... And I set it so the camera is not current. And in the main game, I need it to be current. Yes. Hey, Cam. You're still alive. Woo! Just finished work. Nice. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. I don't really know what happened, but Sunday Funday, whatever. I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm working on character customization. I don't know if you were here when I explained what I was getting up to before. Also, I've been meaning to lower the height of this camera for ages, so I'm just gonna do it now. For ages, I say. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, and we passed 300 followers too, Cam. There's a field of view slider if you need a reminder. What? For what? I mean, like... No, I'm happy with the camera. I just felt like it's too tall. Like, I had it earlier, and it just felt like I needed it shorter. I'm gonna have some sort of zoom set up. I just hadn't done it yet. Okay, boogeyman. Don't, I don't like that kind of thing, so don't... No flirting with the dev, I'll just say. Also, I'm married, and my husband's in the chat. Yeah, I was just trying to change the height because the camera as a whole is like way taller than the characters now that I changed their bodies. But anyway. Oh wait, why'd I change it here and not... Oh no, that... What? Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. What was I doing again now? Oh, right. I was adding a camera to the character, and then I was gonna, set the character as the child of the panel when it opens up. So I'm gonna try just like remove this. And then here, I'm going to on ready var sub viewport owner. That, and then func set character a character scene. I think this should work. Sub viewport owner dot add child a character scene. Has Beegs made an appearance today? Yes, he did. I think he might still be here, but I'm not sure. Hands full of food. What? Oh, Cam, that's a wet fart. Oh no, Koltar, you lost everything. Now you have nothing. I don't even dare gambling. I'm just gonna let you all lose what you have. Yes, I'm ahead of Beegs. That means he must have left because I'm still earning more viewpoints and he was slightly above me before. Or Or did he gamble again? I don't know. I don't know. Camilos, welcome in. I think you haven't chatted yet today. I think there's a cooldown on the gambling, so if you keep doing it in a row, it's not going to keep rolling for you. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... Oops, wait, no. So what I'm gonna do, and this might be stupid... Wayne's brain, the moderator, the auto mod didn't like your language choice there. No, the term you used, it flagged it as a slur, I think because of the slang. But welcome in, first time chatter. Yeah, I think you should just try rephrasing it in full word. I don't think it likes the slang. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a joke. Was it? I'm confused. Oh well. But we're making games. I don't know, Cam. It doesn't let me set the cooldown. It was like a built-in game, the gambling thing. It doesn't, I don't get control over it. I don't write the rules. I just inform people of them. Oh, did you mean to say artist? Was that... Oh. Oh, I see. I mean, if you have dyslexia, it makes sense that you read it wrong. I don't just like funny boys, I heart them. But, you gotta earn the laughs. I'm very, very, stern about my sense of humor, as everyone here knows. We don't have fun in this stream. I'm just like racking my brain here. How the heck am I gonna do this with the character setting? I do fart honey boys, that's true. Fun is forbidden. We don't do that here. Why'd I say funny twice? I don't know. I'll never be liked by iHeart. Are you not funny? That gamer, welcome in. You been lurking? Or were you here earlier today? I think you've been lurking. Sneaky little lurker. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a boy. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not a boy. Yeah, you're funny. If I've been knighted, I mean hearted before, shouldn't I have a title? Like, Dame? I lurk, it's a problem. It's okay. I lurk too. I'm not gonna say it 3 times. I don't think he's in here, Cam, because his score hasn't gone up. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat anymore right now. Actually, I want to take a bathroom break. So I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Gonna go potty, and then I'll be back. I can give you real quick though my favorite Beegs emote, and it's not that one. Oh wait, no, that's not even a Beegs emote. Hold on. My favorite one is just not even his. It'll be this one then. It was a wild coda. Here, also, I like the Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and maybe go grab a few more bites of my food. We'll see. BRB. Hello. You all got slow mode. A lot of good emotes. Okay, so I was thinking, how am I gonna do this? And Carrot Cake, can you just like pick where you're gonna be and sit down? Okay. Thank you, baby. So I might go back on some of what I've done because, oh, Captain Krabs, thank you for following. Welcome in. I might go back on some of what I've done because I think that this is too complicated. So here's what I'm thinking. Right now, we have meant to follow the other day. No worries. Welcome back. So right now, we're doing a viewport with the character and then this panel to control. And it's kind of being a pain with the, you want the character that you're working on, you want to see their updates. But, ooh, nice. Excellent emojis. It's kind of hard to link the two. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do instead is just not have the viewport on the right, keep this straddled on the left, and then switch the camera to the active character's camera instead. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh, the little Godot controller. Godot pad. That's super funny. Oh, I have that one. I haven't looked through everything yet. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, and I need to have a way to open and close this. Like, I think when the game starts, it should be that way, and then we'll go to the main camera. But then when you're, like, get a new character, there should be... Maybe we'll just start with a button. I hate to say that. Have a good night, Aria, or a day, I don't know. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I will definitely be adding Godot emotes when I become affiliate, for sure. I'll do some anime. Excellent, excellent. It's night now, though, soon. Yeah, it's like very dark here for 6:30 p.m. It's crazy. It's just like winter, I guess. That reminds me, I gotta check my phone really quick. Just a second, I need to respond to a message. I have a standing appointment with a friend for a online gaming session, and we often have to cancel for life things. So I wasn't sure if we were canceling today or not, and if we weren't, then I would have had to jump out. But I heard back from her, and she's not gonna be able to today, so I can stay even longer if I dare. But yeah, I'm in the EU. I'm in Sweden. Yeah, that gamer, I did just learn about those types of emotes. like yesterday night, so I'm gonna look into it, but I don't know how to set that up yet. Camilas, I don't think anyone lives in North Sweden. Yeah, we don't want to say like our city or anything, but we live in the southern half of Sweden. I will say that much, because the northern half is very low population. Yeah, there are dozens of people. There's hundreds. Yeah, even Svalbard. Yes. Phil Snabble, were you in earlier today, or did you just join now? And if so, welcome. 7TV. Yeah, my note is for BTTV and 7TV as emotes to add. You've been lurking for a bit. Well, welcome to the chat. Most people who live in South and a dozen who live in North. 1 dozen. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm going to take this out and I'm going to make this not stretch across. This. I'll make it not, and then begin. And this is going to align left. And I think I want this to align center. And this whole thing is going to here, I guess. I'm gonna take out so much of what I did. Why is this so big? I could literally just do this. It's like nice to clean stuff up, but it's also a little like, man, I spent so long on that. You have the stream open on your phone too. Nothing wrong with that. I am going to start drinking some of the Sprite that my sweetie brought me. I know I burp every time I drink Sprite on stream, but that's just the way it's going to have to be. Did I fix the bug? It wasn't really a bug. It was just poor planning. The issue is that like the character that I was setting the customization for was the active one, which is what I want. But the active one wasn't the one in the viewport. So I'm changing it so now the character will have a camera on them. And when I open the customization menu, it'll just switch to their camera. And now it's just going to be a little thing on the side. And we'll just be focused on them in the scene wherever they are. Yeah. Which will be kind of interesting because then they can be like walking around doing stuff while you're like picking their outfit. It's a little different. Yeah. I don't know, like long term, I like how in The Sims it goes to like a different scene to do that. But I think part of that's necessity because there's so many options and I'm not planning on having that many. So I might just not need to. But it was kind of nice that it was like a dressing room. But I could just make like a real space dressing room that they stand in and then we do this. I don't know. But I have a lot of logic to write now. I don't really need this script at all. I don't need the boutique. Yeah. Easy as. So I just need to add logic for like when this is visible, and then I guess a button for when you're done. And then of course the color section. Not that anyone asked, but I live in Oslo, Norway, which is about as north as Anchorage, Alaska, for reference. Oslo's pretty far north, isn't it? I don't know anything about Alaska, but just thinking, I don't really know geography, honestly, so maybe I just shouldn't comment until I actually look. Oh. I don't know why I thought it was farther north. It's southern Norway, yeah. Oslo is the one that Not Just Bikes did a thing on, right? It's like one of the most bike-friendly, or like recently bike-friendly infrastructure pushes or something. Yeah, we'll definitely go someday. Tromso? Me? Thinking of Finland? No. No, I just remember the name Oslo. I feel like that's where I remember it from. I think Denmark is more friendly. Oslo's just okay for bikes, but not sure if it's more bike friendly than Stockholm or Gothenburg. Yeah. I mean, honestly, just like knowing that, like, it doesn't have to be the best. Like, just knowing it's good is like awesome. And I think it was more about like new builds for them. I'm gonna add an extra button to this vertical box container to close when you're done. I don't know what to say. Like, done? Accept. Okay. Thanks, though. Accept. Sure. Maybe I'll have it just say sure. Close, maybe. That just doesn't matter. Because it's like saving always. It's not just in the moment. So we don't need a save button. That implies that if you don't click it, it doesn't save, and that's not true. I'm gonna change the music again. Feels risky to do it when it's hard to balance, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna go on a glorious venture. Oh, Coda. Sorry. We're living life on the edge. That's right. We're changing the music. Yeah, the last one, it was called Voxel something, which is like obviously a Minecraft nod. Okay, so when you push close, it hides itself. And then next time you want to make it visible, it will have to be through like a closet or something. And then it will become visible, and it's always like focuses on the active character at the time. Hellcat22, first chat of the day, yeah? Welcome in. Maybe it's coding for the PS Vita? Oh, Coda de Vita means something like coding of life. Oh, Coda said it was a musical term, but I don't know what it is, so he'll have to say. Okay, so open for character. Okay. Coda is a musical crosshair. What? I thought you were Italian because of the name. The batteries wear out faster than the engine in electric cars. Okay, I'm not trying to ignore the chat, but if there's something like that I missed for me, say it like at me and then say it again, because I'm not going to read through that whole conversation. Mauricio Mesquita, thank you for following. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. Mauricio O Mesquita. I think I got that right. Let me know. Streamer's not reading the chat again. Shake my head. Wow. Can't win. Okay, again. Y'all just let me know if I'm missing something. I'm gonna have a global variable for the main room camera. I'll call it aerial camera. Like the Little Mermaid. Whatever. Oh. Enjoy your lurk, Aya. I'm sorry no one acknowledged your joke. I didn't get it. I don't know anything about music. I read it out loud. I'm sorry. You have to explain the jokes to me. I don't have a sense of humor. Okay. So then global variable dot aerial camera dot current equals true. Visible should be, yeah, okay. So on ready, it should be visible is false. And then we have to open it intentionally. I think I'm going to make a signal that opens this. I think that's going to be good. Open character customization. And then I'll set this to emit for sure on the start after we've set this. Active character? Yeah. I'm not gonna pause when this is open. I think it's fine. You trashed your car on a rainy day. I don't remember if it was raining or sunshine when I trashed my car, but I said, no more car. Into the trash. I'm just kidding. I sold it for a fair price because I'm not made of money. It was a sign. Oh. Amnesia, huh? I mean, it was years ago. It was, I don't think it was raining, but just trying to be silly. Funny even. But I told you, I don't have a sense of humor, you guys. Be nice to me. So, right now, we're always nice to you sometimes. That's so true, Temtic. Everyone hates me. I really hope this works. The name's iHeart. No! I forgot to set this variable. Oh, how embarrassing. Oh my god, no one is watching though, right? Oh my gosh. No one watched. No one saw that. We're 100% nice. 75% of the time. Okay, so we set the name of the character. And then we get focused on them. But they can still go do stuff. We're just gonna come with. You're cooking, you saw nothing. Okay, good. Just me and the 59 other people. All right. Yay! Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh. That's fine. That's just a break point. Oh my god, it looks just like me. I think that's it. Amazing. What? Oh. See, it still feels so far away, doesn't it? I mean, I need a bit of control, right? I think maybe adding in some up-down tilts and zoom might be the next thing for the camera control. But oh my god, did anyone else notice that I actually got this working just now? I feel like that wasn't nearly enough of a scream and clap. So we're gonna try this again. I'm just kidding. It was a little underwhelming that the breakpoint caught it. So let's just do it again. Full screen. Oh, where am I going? There we go. All right. Pretty cool. My throat's kind of sore, so I'm not screaming, but it's good. And I got a nice clean clip of it working to make a YouTube short out of, so I'm happy. I really am happy, but my throat hurts. Someone tried to deliver food to you that you hadn't ordered. What did I miss? My character customizer works. And now I have to sneeze. Oh, it scared the dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. Sorry, everyone that had to hear that. Thank you. You deliver food to everyone in the community. Getting sicker by the second? I hope not. I feel like I always am sick. I'm tired of that. Ugh. Thank you for following Hellcat22. Was it because of this awesome thing that I just got working? Are you impressed? Are you not entertained? Something we didn't set up is the EV suit, but I think that can wait for another day. But essentially the idea is going to be that when I go into the room that requires it, we switch to it. But I don't have it switching the color and the skin and stuff. You're Santa Claus in a maid's apron. I'm too honest. I explained where he should be delivering it. Now I'm regretting free food leaving. Aw. Yeah, Coda's gonna bring food to everyone. It's just a long ways to go, so he's gonna take a while to get there. I'm only impressed by C++. Are you impressed by hardware design languages? Maybe some assembly? Username _mine1. Thank you for following and welcome in. At my old job, I was purely writing in hardware description languages. And then I had to do a little C++ on the side. And now I just use C++ at my main job. And I use Python on the side. Life goes on. Why is this erroring at me? Stop it. Also, what's happening here? Oh. Oh, yeah. Good, good, good. We did so much today. Okay, that's impressive. Thank you. I also know how to solder and work with breadboards and connect digital logic chips. And I know how to set one on fire by accident. It's an accident, but I know how to do it every time. It's only taken 8 hours. I mean, yeah, but like, it shit takes time, you know? Be nice to me. I don't use Rust. No. I don't need any more coding languages. I got what I need for now. Solder? Solder. Sorry, DB9. I read it sarcastic because I'm not a nice person. That doesn't mean you meant it that way. I don't use Rest. I just train harder. Rest is a pretty good move, not gonna lie. If it's Snorlax and he uses Rest and he's like fully recovered and he's just a tank. I love Rest. It's like my favorite move. You know, train smarter, not harder. So, do we want to set this up now? Or do we want to call it a day? I think we want to set it up a little bit now and just see what happens. That's what I think. First time chatter, Bad Juju 5240. Welcome in. Taking the ferry from Helsinki to Stockholm Thanksgiving weekend with the wifey. Any recommendations for dinner? I don't live in Stockholm, but I have no idea. What are chains? I really have no idea. I'm sorry. The local falafel stand? McDonald's is pretty good. Yeah, they got a McVegan now. I like that a lot. How come in 30 whatever seasons of Pokemon they haven't invented a better belt that can hold more Pokemon? It's a plot device. Come on. I hope this doesn't become a thing where people just ask for like every city that's a big city. Yeah, IKEA cafeteria. I bet they have an IKEA. Oh, I love the IKEA cafeteria. Oh, Max is good too. The burger place. I think it's 2 X's, Coda. You're a plot device. I know. I'm progressing us. We don't work without me. Okay, so when we're changing the character's skin color, or their outfit material, really, we need to change it on the EV suit's body and oh, I set the same one twice. And head mesh. Wow, I can't believe I just caught that. Body mesh, head mesh. We need to set those materials as well. That's all. So if I copy this twice, one for the body and one for the head. That's it. Easy. IKEA has very small meals, so it's not as affordable as they let on, at least around here. I always thought there was like, I don't want to like make anyone feel bad because like we all eat different amounts and that's fine. I always felt like it was more than enough, but I guess I always have big eyes too, so I'll always get like a bunch of sides and I don't really pay attention to how much it ends up costing. And like a dessert, you know? Get like French fries and a salad and a slice of vegan cheesecake and yum yum yum. Oh man, I love IKEA. Yeah, maybe it does. I don't know. I'm sure if like the cost of living in general is higher, then it's gonna cost more for food too. Like, that just makes sense. Oh, I have to do this everywhere? Oh, just gonna copy this whole thing. Where else do I set this? Here we go. Right. If we change the skin or the clothing, then we have to redo both for the material. This is so great. Okay, so now the EV suit's gonna be the right color. And then we just toggle this. So we could literally just, when we're oh, no. Game manager. We set the characters room. Change character room. When we change the current room, we could just say character to move dot my appear. I just gotta look up what the variable's called. I feel like I totally am getting sick now, and I'm kind of mad, like, because you were right, and because I don't want to be sick right now. Always get sick. And I don't want this to be an underscore because it's going to be an externally accessed function. So I need a variable on the room, like the active level here. A bool that's just like whether or not you're in your EV suit when you're in it. Export var is EV room is false. So then I can just say new level dot is EV room. So if it's EV room, we show the EV suit. If not, we hide. Yeah. Okay, Cam, if it's 80 to 90 miles away, it's not near. Maybe you're developing GD script intolerance. Why would you say that? Their junk food is a lot more filling per dollar. And it gives you enough calories to walk somewhere else? What? Just wear tracksuits, yeah. I would totally wear tracksuits. Totally. I don't think I would, actually. To be honest with you, I don't want to lie to you. I wouldn't. A crinkly 80s tracksuit with the racing stripes up the side. That just doesn't sound like me, does it? I'm more big sweater and leggings kind of gal. Yeah, I just don't even know what there is for men's clothes that's between jeans and a suit. Okay, we're gonna try something here. Oh, it doesn't work. I was gonna say, it just might work. Show hide EV suit. Why are there two variables for that? A character. Oh. Okay, but I'm gonna call it explicitly. I hadn't decided how I was gonna do this yet, but okay, that'll work. It just might work. Oh my gosh. I really need to make it so enter is accepting. I really feel like this with this is just so me. I need the ponytail. I think it's that one. Yeah, that looks like me. Doesn't it? Oh my gosh, I'm in my little Eevee suit. Do you see? Oh my god, it worked. Okay, and then if we go back... Oh, well, I don't... I guess I'll collect some medicine, that's fine. Oh. And now I'm back out of my Eevee suit. Oh, I'm so cute! Ah! Wow, that was actually a really easy ad. I feel like a big winner for that. That was awesome. Okay, let's add some of this to Git. I'm a little embarrassed at how long it's been. Oh, I was gonna remove the materials that I'm not using. I'll do that really quick and then we'll put it in Git. So 1A, we're using a few spots, so I need it. Oh no, 1B is the one we're using. So I need it until I can switch those out. But we're just using DEF for everything else. So we don't have to have reference to it. Now make enter close the menu. I know, that should be next. Added character customization. And EV suits on enter loot dungeon. Still need device to open a character's customization elsewhere. Lock skin color changer. I don't want the... Maybe skin color should be changeable. I mean, they're aliens. Why can't they? Something to think about. Coda, you've gambled at all? Oh, Cam. Wow. Okay. Dare I? Hey! That's why I'm number 1. No! Wait, it just didn't update yet. Can someone else do it? I didn't rig it. You had to get greedy. Why didn't it update mine? Maybe it'll take a minute. I don't know. I didn't rig it. I'm just really good. I really like this edition. It's pretty fun. I broke the bank. There we go. Where's Panda? I win. You're on the phone with Rudy right now? Rudy. Oh, I see. My Chad was hanging? Oh. Yeah, it took me a minute, but I remember that. That's a voting term. The little button you pop out or whatever. Cam, you don't have 5 to gamble. But you won. You even got... a bigger multiplier because you got such a high number. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah. I get it. Mike Lindell. Does my voice sound like Mike Lindell's to y'all? Or nah? Yeah or nah? I can do like a really good Mike Lindell impression, actually. I don't know if I should. I don't want to get political. I just think it's funny because we're from the same state and I'm pretty good at it. I feel like I'm really just like talking myself into doing it, but maybe I shouldn't. Oh. The very image of a modern Mike Lindell. Oh, you gotta catch up to Panda, though. Some more to do. You don't need to catch up to me, though. That's fine. Character... naming. Where is that? Spawn character? Yeah. Name enter. Take that, Biggs. I don't think he's here anymore, but I'm sure he felt it. So I don't know why it's multiple lines. Is this just the wrong type? Like a line edit? A let it? Locks. You have a lake lock? Code edit. I feel like that's dangerous. Multi-line text editor. Line edit. But will it look the same? It does. Secret. Oh, like a password. Doug FTW stream. Welcome in, first time chatter. Godot. Stumbled across the stream. Saw the EV suit. Very cool. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just trying now to get a little adjustment made to my name editor, but then I can do a nice little demo of everything we got cooking. I think it might have to be the kind of thing where we just always have the submit in focus when it's on. Maybe. Because like, if I set the focus on this to none, maybe that would work. Let's try it. Yeah, today was Sunday Funday, since you're new. Oh, it won't let me, wait. Oh, it just doesn't work if I do that. Okay, so we'll not have none for the focus. So today's Sunday Funday, so I just do whatever I want. This sounds fun. And today I wanted to work on my main game, but with the mindset that I'm going to work on something that seems interesting to me, but not something that is necessarily going to get me to my goals for the game as soon as possible. So I added in a character customization. It's not like perfect yet or anything. I don't have the hair color setting yet, but it's pretty cute. Yeah, that's pretty much what I look like. And then if we go out the door now, I get my EV suit auto put on. I don't know where I'm going. I think that's an issue with the target system, that it was still trying to get to the location that it had been Oh, she's stuck. She's not very smart. We're still working on the navigation. But that's not what today's about. Today's just about character customization. Now she's back in her little outfit. Where's she going? Anyway, pretty pleased with it. Let's have a meal to celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a bit to do yet. Even just showing you this makes me kind of sad, but that's okay. A lot to do and a lot of time to do it, so that's fine. I feel like the music just got super loud. I don't know if that's how anyone else is feeling about it, but I'm going to turn it down on my end, at least. Yeah, okay, so we don't have enter submits, but we do have enter doesn't add a new line anymore, so that's good. Maybe I'll just say when this is open, we'll listen for the input. Event.key. Oh. I forgot how to do this. Okay, is key pressed. Enter. Oops. And then we'll call this. Let's see it. I think you can assign a shortcut to the button in the editor. Don't know if you tried that already. Do you mean like an action for the button? Or do you mean like a refocus to the button? I mean, like you can do that. It's just like when I type it in, I always press enter just like on default, although it's not working still. So like you can refocus, I think, by tab. Yeah, but like that's not what I'm pressing. Like I'm just intuitively pressing enter. And so if it refocuses it, then it works. I don't know why. Oh, I just should have gotten input. Let's try that. Yeah, if it's in focus, enter would already push it. There's shortcut on the right of the screen now. Oh. I've never seen that. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, listen for input. Nice. I've never seen this before. That is so nice. Let's try it. Maybe you still have to be in focus? Because it's not. Or is it looking for? You have to be like this? No. It's still really cool. I've never seen this. But I'll keep this for now. Yeah, I've never played with that. Shortcut and tooltip. Okay. Here we go. I do want to have that for, I think, the character customization's close button. Maybe like escape. So if we do that, let's see. So if I push enter and then I push escape, there we go. That's a really quick way to get out when I'm setting this up. And I'm not like wanting to set all these settings every time. That's really nice. Thank you. I think, yeah, like you have to be maybe focused or just like nothing focused, which is like what it was for the second one. But you have to click in the text box in order to type in the name. And if you're going to click out of it, then you might as well just press OK, you know? It's just like in the flow of typing, I always want to push enter at the end with the name. So that was the need. Okay, so we got it. Name input is 1 line. Enter submits. And this I didn't mention, but that's okay. So what else are we doing? Should we do any more? I don't know. I mean, there was also the idea of making an object that opens a character customizer, but I kind of feel like I'm not going to be very effective doing anything more. Must feel great being so at ease with yourself. I mean, yes. I'm pretty happy with me. I don't know. Says it's a possible ban evader in the chat. Is this someone evading a ban? I don't remember banning anyone though. So I don't know what's going on. But maybe I was just reading the tone wrong. That's definitely possible. It's hard in chat to communicate the tone. But yeah, I feel pretty happy with me. I think that just comes with age though. Like, oh, it's just because you're in a VPN. I see. Yeah, no, I feel like part of just like getting older is you just kind of stop caring about what people think of you and just be happy with who you are. Yeah, so what I normally work on when it's not Sunday, so I mean, I'm a hobbyist, so I have a full-time job, of course. But this, when we get there, is my main game right now. I just started working on it about 2 weeks ago on stream, and I had been working on it for about 3 months in 3 weeks in private before then. And yeah, it's just a life sim set in space where you just have to maintain your health. We actually have time control. Woo! But like we rarely play with that because until you're actually playing the game, it's super matter. Yeah, you just got to keep yourself alive. You have to pay attention to how much energy the ship has, which is not something set up at all at this point, but it will be set up. And you just live and you exist. You get to clone yourself. So it's just you on the ship because everyone else on the ship that's depending on you is asleep, cryogenically frozen. And it's a multi-generational journey through the stars, and you're just like the sole person with your clones to keep the ship alive. And that's the game. But sometimes, and you can't interact with other people yet. Sometimes when I'm doing Sunday Funday, I'll do something totally random. This was just like, for this Sunday Funday, I really wanted to keep working on the game. And so I just thought, let's do something not related to my short-term goals. You love it. Thank you. My short-term goal, though, is that by... can you force wake up a passenger? No, you can't. It's not like the movie. Okay, I'm really sensing a tone from you, Marshall, that I don't appreciate. I don't know where that's coming from. Like, so I'm going to say this is your last warning. And if the tone is still angry, then we are going to ban you. Because that's not what this stream is about. We're actually being really kind and chill to each other here. But yeah, so yeah, my short-term goal is by like early January, I'd like to have a core game loop that is ready to be posted on itch.io so people can start playing it and giving me feedback. And then, I mean, long-term, I'm expecting about 6 months to finish the game completely, to like my expectation of it. So yeah, it's basically what I'm working on. Nuno, welcome back. I know, it's been a weird one. We just kept going. Maximum overdrive. I'm just like feeling like game deving, and it's just keep having energy, although I definitely feel like it's starting to die down a little bit. So, yeah. It's because it's Funday. That's so true. No food coma. I know, it's because I didn't eat as much. Doug FTW, thank you for following. Yeah, I didn't eat as much today, so I am not in the food coma yet. Although I'm getting a little sleepy. My throat's getting a bit sore. So we might wrap it up here. I'm not even sure what else I could do. I feel like we did the big things, and like, I think adding a interactable to open the wardrobe, it could be cool. I don't know if there's like, that might take too long. I've had 2 meals during the stream. So did I. But they were little ones. But yeah, no, I had the vegan nuggets, and then I had a pizza. You're approaching food coma? Excellent. I'll lull you to sleep. Did you commit? I did. I'm all up to date. I'm being good today. I mean, I guess maybe we could add the wardrobe. I don't think I have it in me. I think let's wrap it here. Let's go find someone to raid. And I think 8.5 hours is enough. I've done plenty. Yeah. And this was Sunday Funday. I don't need this to work at all. And just even having it for one character, and then when they're cloned. Actually, let me double check something really quick. Just really quick. If I change the outfit style and then I clone, does the new one have the same outfit? They don't. Okay. Interesting. It is like a work day. I put in work. But there is an issue here. I didn't save it as the default for like the initial one. So, oh well. If we're going to be able to change our skin color, it doesn't really matter. All the defaults will be the same anyway. There's also no hair color setting. Oh well. Let's raid out. Do you want them to have the same outfit? I was thinking the original clone would set what the other clones look like as their starting point, and then there'd be a way to change their outfits. But forgot to set that. But it doesn't really matter. If they can change their outfits at any time, including their hair color and skin color, then there's not really a need to have it locked in. I do want them to be able to change like their mesh for their like gender as well. There's like a masculine form and a feminine form. So that was something I was thinking I would add, but I think that can wait till another time. We definitely don't want the clone to come out a different gender, so we have to make sure at least that gets set. But yeah, thank you all so much. I'll find someone for us to go see. Okay, so I know who we're gonna go see. This is Hillfort Games. It is a... Wait, did it not work? Oops. Just a moment. We'll get this. I thought I had pushed the button and I didn't. Oops. Okay, we're gonna go see Hillfort Games. Hillfort is a professional game dev, or like has a history of professional game dev, working at a AAA company, and now I think is starting his own studio. So we'll go see him. I'm gonna put the ending soon screen up just so I can toggle over without it being too dramatic. But let's go. Let's at least say hi. Let's make some noise. I don't have a rating message, so maybe just say hi or something. It would be nice so he gets his numbers up and feels good. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you all Saturday if you come back, and maybe even sooner if I come back sooner. All right, have a good week.
Charge. Uh-oh.